What's up, everybody, and good evening. Welcome to the clubhouse. How are we all doing today?
All
I'm
right.
amazing.
Fantastic.
I got to tell you, it's been a long ass day
Yeah, it is.
for Cory and I. I got up at 4 a.m. this morning. Cory was at my house by 5, and we were driving to Legion's Con on the road
Oh,
3 hours, getting up there, making sure we get in line, get registered, and then we got into more lines because that's what you do at Legion's Con. You get into lines. Alan can confirm, as Alan was there today too.
And I
He's still there.
had a hard time
Still there.
navigating the show because not only was there a long line to get the exclusives, there was another long line for the Armory experience, and then there was Valaverse had a long line inside the show, in the showroom,
Yep.
that was going through booths and stuff. And yeah, I'm a very meticulous show goer. Like, I love trade shows. I love shows like this. I go in and I go all the way to the right and I go up and down in order and I don't miss anything. And I do that 3 times. That way I don't miss anything. I had to do like 3 aisles. Okay, it's blocked, leave. And I had to do like the hummingbird method, which not as effective. So I've got to spend some time tomorrow to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Right. So my method was I stood outside and smoked a cigarette while Cory went and did everything for me, and it really worked well.
Except for that's not how that happened at all.
That is definitely not how that happened. So
Is Cory knitting?
No, I'm putting together shelves.
they call it crocheting.
Okay. I saw a big needle thing.
It's very therapeutic.
No, I bought
So-
these shelves on Temu, and they were like $20. Now, to be
Okay.
fair, I thought they were going to be solid plastic, but they're like this rigid cloth, and I thought they
is
might
it
be
fabric?
They're like rigid fabric, but I think they're still going to be strong enough for what I want to do. I just want to put some figures on them, and I think
Okay.
they're strong enough to do that. I just might need to reinforce it with like some tag board or something like that.
Yeah.
But, right
Cool.
out.
all right.
Either way, freaking great. So my method to start this out was, of course, we were just going for the day, so we got wristbands. We didn't get cool lanyards this year. Went in. As soon as you walked in, I had a very short line to get the con exclusive figures. I did that first. And the greatest thing about it was I got to walk right past Emil's display. Then after that, it was both Tanya and Kevin McCoy. Had double the McCoys while I was there. Then right next to the McCoys, I had the Ackermans. So I got to see Curtis and I got to see Darla, and it was just like this line of people that I know and from around the community. Absolutely love these people. It was great. And then there was the table of exclusives. So I was able to hit that as soon as I walked through the door when there was only like 4 people in front of me. It was pretty quick. Boom, boom, boom. That was nice. It was very nice. Bring this up. Thor says, wow, you have Quip from Geek Dad Life. I remember when Quip and I were just hanging out in the chat at Geek Dad Life, and neither one of us was
Absolutely.
going live anywhere.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Right.
We go way back.
Yeah. No, we were hanging out yesterday over on Brick Something's channel where we were joined together. We were covering the G-Con coverage with all the new announcements and drops that the Four Horsemen were coming out with. And he wanted to jump on tonight and hang out with us. So it was like, yeah, of course, it's what the clubhouse is all about. If you guys didn't catch us yesterday while we were live, definitely go catch the replay. If you actually want to listen to what the Four Horsemen were talking about, go watch that over on the Four Horsemen channel because it was a lot of awesome news. And man, new wave. We're getting fisherman stuff. It's killer. Alan's making some claw hands.
He's
We'll
making a killer bulwark impression. That
Oh,
is
yes.
Spot on.
He's about the right size for it, too. Alan can definitely be bulwark. And he's from Maryland, so he knows how to rip that crab shell right off.
Perfect.
So, we got this. But anyway, I called tonight's show, called it the Legion's Con Hall, So I guess we got to start going through what was picked up at Legion's Con. You know what? I'll start with one of the most exciting pieces from today. It's been around a while, but managed to snag. Thank you. Managed to snag a great deal. Thank you, K-Roll, very much for helping me work this out. So I finally got the Attila and Gorgo 2-pack that I've sat on for too long without buying, and it was there today. And I was like, if I don't get this tonight, today, I'm gonna regret it, because I already regretted when I was gonna go buy it like a month or two ago and realized that BBTS had finally sold out, like after like 2 years. That's the way it goes, right? Now that I finally am like ready to get it, it sells out everywhere, and then I can't find it for less than $250 online. So K-Roll, thank you again. Big help scoring this guy. It was awesome. Next thing up, I was talking about those exclusives that I waited in a very short line to get. We got here, we got a Shrell.
Nice.
One of these goes out to my sister. But this one's mine. So I got another one. Because these figures, as soon as they announced the Crossroads, I was like, I want all of them. Cool part is it's essentially 2 different builds for a figure, right? So definitely wanted to pick up the Shrell, and it's the Shrell and the Nymph in the same box. The name on the package is just whatever the pre-build is, and then of course the parts to make the Nymph are in here. So if I want to dress it up as that, I can. After the new year, we will be getting these in regular release without con exclusive parts. So if you were not able to grab them from the con today or tomorrow, that's okay. They will be available. You may miss some parts. So definitely grab these while you can. If not, don't worry about it. You'll have another chance. We got the other con exclusive, the Revenant, as opposed to the Warrior. So managed to grab this guy as well. And then it came time. Scaphoid 2 from Legacies of Mythos.
Ooh.
Scaphoid's absolutely one of my favorite skeletons. If you can't tell, the green and purple's a big freaking giveaway. So yeah, had to pick up one of these guys. Oh man, freaking can't wait to crack into this. But then there's always table drops. There are always surprise table drops at Legion's Con, and it's great. Last year, there was the Ninian Infantry. You guys may remember I was going crazy about a snake that came out. This year, not only did we have a table drop from the current wave that they basically just announced, but we got a 3rd Egyptian god. And again, naturally, I went crazy because I've said it plenty of times before. I am a huge fan of Egyptology. I love it. And Thoth came out. This was something we had talked about back when they released Anubis and Bastet. Now we've got Thoth. This friggin' awesome. Had to pick it up. I still got to be 100% on my figure Obscuras. So this is just leading into that 100%. But then there was the big surprise one. You guys, again, if you watched us yesterday, we had mentioned it's a little weird that we got this whole narration of the story from the perspective of this guy, Coy, but they didn't release a figure. Oh, but they did. We just get him a heck of a lot sooner than we're going to get the wave. Awesome. And the awesome part is I waited in line for over an hour and a half to get through a whole line to pick up one of these guys so we can give it away tonight. I don't know what the hashtag is yet. I don't know when I'm going to announce the winner. We are going to be giving one of these new figures away tonight live.
Man, did I pick the wrong stream to actually come on? I should have been in the chat competing for this bad boy.
Look, Clubhouse streams don't work like that. You can still enter into the chat to win.
Ooh,
you can enter to win this figure tonight. Quip, Rob, as I've been full screen here, we have been joined by Rob. What's going on, El Spooky Zorro?
Hanging out, dude. I've been watching everybody's posts for LC, kind of having that weird FOMO in my chest, like, oh man, I'm missing out. But it's all good. It seems
Excellent.
nice. Got everybody's been helping get my pickup, so
Good. There was a lot more this year than I thought there was gonna be. So,
yeah. Somebody told me it's pretty overwhelming. Like they probably outgrew that hotel, dude.
I tell you what, I did not do the Armory experience this year.
That wasn't my fault.
No, Cory. After I repeatedly mentioned, no, I cannot do the Armory experience, Cory continued to persist that, hey, look, there's no more line at the Armory experience. I'm like, I am spent, and we are going to be leaving soon. So they're going to have some pre-builds of those Armory characters later this year. I didn't see anything that I needed that was strictly what I needed from that. So, oh, you know what? I don't want to forget about this. The other thing that I did pick up was, I don't know if you guys have seen or heard about these. They're ergonomic brushes designed specifically for painting 1/12 scale action figures.
Yeah.
A little art by Ackerman action. I actually got mine signed. It's a signed set of art by Ackerman brushes picked up directly from Darla Ackerman at the table as Curtis was out and about when I was there at the time to pick these up.
I have brushes from that company that make those. They're awesome, dude. They're really
Nice.
good. Yeah.
Also managed to get a little art by Ackerman t-shirt to go on one of my naked skeletons.
Right on.
And then, I didn't want all of my bear skeletons to not go, so picked up a quick Legion's Lounge shirt from our boy Trevor. I saw our good friend Wraith Mace. Shout out to him and his amazing Warhammer cosplay. He had a special badge. He was giving a limited number of these away.
What are those?
This is just a badge with a ribbon. It's a
Make
Velcro
yourself
badge.
big so we could see it.
Yeah, that would be better.
Pretty cool.
Oops.
Was that the thing this year?
Cobweb is handsome too.
I
We
was
can
like,
look
why
at
am I full screen?
that.
I don't remember how to do this. Ed, make me big. Play with me a little bit.
Wow.
There we go. So Wraith Mace had a limited amount of these to give away.
Cool.
I'm doing it over here so it doesn't get the direct glare from my O-ring. But yeah, my little ring light.
Yeah, I saw
Friggin' awesome.
somebody else had like a ribbon patch type thing.
Well, a lot of people are doing like these. I got this from Cullum Toy Culprits.
Mhm.
He gave me one. It's washed out in the light. You're not going to see it any better if we blow it up.
I had those last year. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah, I love getting those. It's great. I'm actually going to put this on my badge from last year since all I got is a wristband. But you'll notice the theme, like all my stuff's the same color. I went with my standard Dayglow green bandana, but they had these really cool 4 Horsemen beanies. So
That's
somehow
sick.
one of those ended up on my head.
That's dope.
Yeah. Oh my God, this thing is warm too. It's actually warmer and better.
I'll tell you what, you're way better than the little Starbucks bears with the beanies with the straw too. The 4 Horsemen beanie. You're
Oh
Well,
man.
much more
My-
highly sought after collectible.
Yeah, my wife sent me out early in the morning to try to get those, and
Did you score one?
it did not happen, man. The 3 stores I went to, they all told me that they only got 2 each, and
Oh
and
no
the whole
kidding.
district only got 18, and they had to split it up between
Wow.
the stores. So,
Pandemonium.
no, didn't happen, man. Those things are crazy, though. I looked at how much they're going on Cory and eBay.
It's a crazy amount.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure
Nice.
there'll be more available down the line, but
The funny thing
again,
is, if you
I-
Google that, it takes you to Amazon. You can buy it on Amazon without obviously the Starbucks logo and all that stuff.
yeah.
It's
Right.
I mean, my first inclination was to judge, but then, of course, we are all here gathered collecting little tiny pieces of plastic that other people would think we're crazy for paying however
Right.
much for. So it's like,
Exactly.
okay, all right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Let people have their fun.
Look,
Yeah.
I don't even want to think about it. I don't want to think about how much I spend on this stuff. All right, so now
At last count, it would. Never mind.
don't even say it. Don't say it, Corey. Don't say it. All right, so we've been going through, letting it build up, starring people's comments as they were jumping into the chat here. Now it's time to roll through and say hello to everybody. I'm going to run through pretty quick. Stanley Everhard here saying, I'll be on once I'm home from a youth hockey game. All right, Stanley, for sure. Paul Morales, hey, what's going on, everybody? Onryu83 is here. We got Brick Something in the house. SCS Dog with the Aloha all. We have the distinguished Menhoza is here with us. Vine Jungle Figure Factory playing the double duty on screen from the hotel, still at Legion's Con and here in Clubhouse tonight, which is awesome. Thor and Acacia saying, hi, Oz. Did you find anything you like? Maybe. Just a little. Just a little. We got Stanley's Toy Channel here in the house. Quip's pulling that double duty with the ear. And again, Rob's more El Spooky Zorro pulling double duty in the chat. We got Nolan, which means we are Toy Tube official, as it is said. If Nolan is not in your chat, you're just not. We got K Roll, that's my big sis in the house, saying, hey guys, Just Plain Yogurt is here. We got the J Solo Arts. Dave's Dimension is here saying, looks like you guys survived Legion Con. I don't know about survived, but we were there.
Yeah.
We got War Chest full of toys. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Mr. Wonderful, Travis himself. He will actually, correct me if I'm wrong, Travis, you are going to be at Legion's Con tomorrow night.
Yes, he's going tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Okay, brother. This one's going to get a double shout out. $5 super chat from TD3 Trooper Troy Dodson. What's going on? You know what that means. We gotta play it here. Hold on, let me find it.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Thank you, brother. And especially after today.
How much does the super chat need to be to get you to jump up and down and swing your arms around like Shane? How much is that?
Way too much.
Not much.
I used to do spins, which was like a 180 spin and a bang of my knee. So
Oh.
Oz, today was not here comes the money. Today was there goes the money.
all
I
of it.
used to be an adventurer until I took a desk to the knee.
Absolutely. Bud is right on with it. Warchest says, I buy Cosmic and I own a few Legions, but that new wave they showed with the Pirate Crab stuff, I'm in. That's what I like to hear, baby. JMax77 saying, good evening, friends. Hope you had a great time. I was, oh, yeah, I did. The man Thanos Copter in the house saying, hey, everybody. Let's see. We got Plastic Skulls here with us saying, what's up, Clubhouse? Everyone else, good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. All right. Travis says, I'm going to have my wife do it. I think I'm going to try and record the whole process. Wait, what? I think I missed something.
He's talking about the build experience.
The armory experience?
Armory.
Yeah, hell yeah. Cool. Yeah, it's great. Do it. I had a blast building the Knight last year. There was stuff that I wanted from this armory experience, but nothing that made me want to stand in yet another line for like an hour.
There wasn't a lot of it then, though.
Shut up, Corey. Now we have Ray Black, Nolan's better half, in the house saying it's 100% official now. You're damn right it is. And we got Allison Troy in the house. What's up, Allison? Good to see you. Eric Perryman saying, hey, everybody, finally home. Glad to hear it, my friend. And we have Shannon Hops in the house saying, greetings, gentlemen. Great to see you today. Yes, it was.
Hey, that's my wife.
That's it. She's right over there.
She's right there.
And Action Joe Fig saying, what's up, fellas? What is going on? Okay. Now, the one that I didn't do specifically because I was going to play the media asset as well, but my sister, who was gifted a membership a couple weeks ago, is now a new member of the Clubhouse crew. New membership. Look, all you members in the chat right now, go ahead and wave your Oz holes in the air for me. All right.
I don't even know what that would look like, but I don't want to see it.
No worse than the original Gape that gave that joke its life.
Hey Oz, did you go check out the sideshow statues?
Oh,
I
yeah.
did not, to be honest with you. I actually walked past them a couple times and did not stop to really look at them.
Mhm.
There were things that I missed. So
They are massive and they are beautiful.
Yeah.
yeah. I got sent pictures of them while I was there today. And I didn't walk up to them myself. Shout out to Gap After Dark. What's going on, Gap? Good to see you. So, little story about today. While I was walking around, waiting in all these lines, checking out everything that I could while I was there, you know, I like to get a little wood every once in a while. I spent a lot of time today looking for Woody 222, that is, at Legion's Con. He had mentioned he was going to be there. As you all know, I've been trying to get that Desert Viper, the little scorpions that come with it, those awesome scorpion pets. Woody had a bunch of those, so I was hoping to pick a couple up from him today. Well, it turns out he had a family emergency last night, was not able to make it today. But I didn't know that, and I had no real way to contact him. So I was walking around looking for Woody at a con. I'm glad I actually wasn't yelling, Woody, but I almost did. But yes, so Woody, I hope everything's going well. Well, I mean, we caught up. I know you said everything's going good now, but I did get in touch with Woody. I was able to finally go through that. Thank you, Punk with Toys, for helping me out with that. So I will be getting some of those scorpions. I just did not get them today. Here we go. We got the Clubhouse crew, Ozhole, fucking awesome. I love seeing those. And the Ozsome verse, I think, is what the OZT is. But yes, thank you for putting up those emojis. Even though we can't see them when I highlight, we just get the shorthand for them. But seeing fucking Ozhole next to THC on that, it's pretty fun to see that. All right. Ed, I think... What do we want to do? You know what? I'm gonna start getting this thing set up now. I'm gonna go ahead and start putting it up. What do we want to do the hashtag? I know I was gonna say hashtag Dylan bribed me to rig this giveaway. Hashtag Blake Wright rigged me or bribed me to rig this giveaway. A lot of people tried to bribe me for this giveaway tonight. Because they didn't want to stand in a line.
How about hashtag don't be coy?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Nice. Actually,
Also,
that
a
might
joke
be
from earlier.
It was.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
He's leaving.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Jess, have a good
Bye.
night. I hope you like your scaphoid.
I do, thank you.
All right.
When you say it to a person like that, it sounds like an infection of some kind.
Oh, it definitely does.
Speaking of
Scaphoid
scaphoid, I saw
Pull your
that
shorts
they
down,
had-
your scaphoid is showing.
I saw that
think-
they had a scaphoid deck there at Legion's Con that looked pretty cool.
Skate deck? Yeah.
Yeah.
See that.
I think
Pretty
we should
nice,
let
too.
Rob or Quip pick the hashtag since they're new guest on the show.
Okay.
I was thinking that don't be coy because when he told me that he was doing that the giveaway in the chat, that's the first thing that I thought. Don't be coy.
All right.
It's a good one, man.
Yeah, I will second and third that. I like the don't be coy. I appreciate a good pun.
All right, folks. You heard it here. I got that giveaway tool set
That's
up.
what I'm here for.
If you want, Bud's here only for the giveaway tool. Here it is, folks. Don't be coy. And yes, spelled like the character name. Hashtag don't be coy. Make sure you drop that in the chat. Right now, it tells me we have 0 entries. Y'all aren't entering. It's on my screen and it won't go away now. I can't get it. Once upon a time, I was supposedly a professional at this stuff. I don't know what happened to that.
You took a desk to the knee.
I did. I did. I took the desk to the knee. That is what happened. Actually, I wonder if I just minimize that. Is that still going to be up there? That way, everybody gets a chance with
Ooh,
the
that's a
spelling.
good call.
Hey, Troy,
Yeah, I was able to minimize it.
TD3 Trooper, you got to take your spaces out or it won't register you on the wheel.
Yeah.
Right. There's a reason
call.
it looks so weird in there because, don't be coy is that. So I'm going to let this build up a while. We got 35 people watching tonight. Make sure you tickle that like button. If you're not already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe. Also, if you want to help out the channel, become a channel member. It's $1 a month. At some point in time, I will have to do a members only exclusive live stream just because we need to have that going. But yeah, this is great. You have a lot of fun going to these things and seeing everybody and doing everything, but not everybody can make it. Not everybody can make it. So this is kind of that way. Last year, got an extra Ninian, was able to give that away. So this year, we were able to get an extra koi. So now we're going to give that away. Because if there's one thing better than actually buying Mythic Legions and getting it and playing with it, it is actually giving people Mythic Legions, as many people have had that opportunity to enjoy Mythic Legions through others here. So that's what it's all about. It's fun. So I am seeing a couple of other people who I didn't catch earlier in the chat. So even though it's just a hashtag, I'm going to shout them out. We got Hayes, EHL3. And let's see. I saw Shane, Same Time Toys. I don't know if I called out J Solo Arts earlier, but I did see you in the chat earlier. We got Tripping with Toys in the house. Scrolling down, just catching everybody. Oh wait. We got multiple entries here from the Toy Elite Network. Actually, I can't tell. Ed, is that you or is that Travis double dipping?
Where?
The Toy Elite Network commented in the chat. I don't know if that was you or Travis. Probably Travis.
Sounds like Travis.
I'm gonna need to know who it is so I can send it if they win.
Well, if I win it, I'm giving it to Travis anyway because he really wants to figure it out.
That'll work. That'll
But
work.
I entered it myself. So.
That's what I thought. Onryu 83 in the house. All right, guys. You say we'll leave it up for a little bit longer here. Just give some more people a chance to enter to win. Again, the really awesome koi action figure, the new table drop today. Todd CE, what's going on, brother? Good to see you.
Oz, what kind of weapons does the goldfish man come with?
You know what? I'll tell you what. While we're still waiting for everybody to go ahead and drop the hashtag Don't Be Coy in the chat, why don't I go ahead and crack one open?
Oh,
See it.
Let's get this guy out so everybody can see what it is they're looking at. People have been opening them and posting their pictures online, and I gotta tell you, this is a gorgeous looking figure. Sherry, who does the paint apps, man, like what she has done for these figures is gorgeous. So it's got that stylized, very coy kind of goldfish style look. Comes with the same little gourd kind of mug that we've seen before with Monkey King, Sun Wukong. So we got that in there.
Neat.
Like that. The bottom tray comes with all these extra fins and everything. Cobb or Ed, would you mind embiggening me?
Yep. Second.
Oh.
Where are you? There you
Got
go.
it.
It's all good. So yeah, like these spiny fins and everything. Anybody who's ever gone fishing, caught a bluegill and didn't just wrap your hand around those, the right way. So you get two of those. You get the actual kind of flowy tail piece. So that's most of the stuff on the bottom tray. We've also got, of course, these really wicked shoulder pauldrons here. So now yesterday we're talking about how like they have like a lot of basket weave kind of patterning now. These new Shoulder pauldrons are legit.
That is nice.
Yeah, I like it. It's got kind of that pebbled kind of weave texture to it. Setting up all these right here. All right, now we're getting into the goodies. All right, so as with most Four Horsemen stuff, we get a little extra baggie inside. There are some extra hands within the bag here, and then underneath that, a little bit of, and again, I gotta do something about the cameraman.
We got something in the chat you might want to see.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. My wife and daughter just got home. Let me take care of them really quick.
Yeah, absolutely, Rob. Take your time. All right. Hold on a sec here. Eric Perryman gifting 10 channel memberships. All right, man. I appreciate that. That gets a...
Here comes the money.
All right. Now, as I can't highlight all of those channel memberships are...
I got it. You want me to read them out?
Yeah, go ahead and read them off to everybody.
All right.
Let's celebrate.
Thanoscopter, The Black Knight, I Am TJ Williams, My Buddy's Customs, Frankie Rivera, Obi-Wan Chagones, Matthew Matson, Endless Fables, Rhea Black, and Mendoza, all with their free memberships to the Ostradamus Toys Ozholes.
Eric, thank you very much for gifting those out to everybody. Going to make sure that at some point I do make sure I get all of those names updated into the ending credits of the show. I did not have enough time to update it before going live tonight, so that'll probably be added for next week. All right, so I'm going to undo these twist ties here, and we're going to get the figure out, and then we're going to go ahead and start popping out some of these weapons. Get all this stuff out. Armor-wise, what we're seeing on this guy is a lot of stuff we've seen from the Thraxian that just came out with Ox Crew Wave 1. It's that kind of woodish bone-looking armor. And again, we've got the amazing Sea Jessam. We got some sweet, good, soft goods here. But like these leather pieces down here, I don't think I've seen these before. I go over top. So I believe that's new. I could be wrong. I would have to actually go through and dig all of these up. Then, of course, we got some of the new belts, which are awesome and amazing. This one's got the same belts we've seen from some of the last couple waves. These are absolutely badass.
This is why you don't pollute the waterways, folks. This is what happens.
Right? This is what happens. What's the name of the fish from The Simpsons? Blinky, right? It had the 3 eyes.
I was literally just like, about that.
I want a 3-eyed head sculpt now to go with these.
Ooh.
So we got that koi, that carp style. This is the head, not an actual fish.
Can you attach one of the tail or fin attachments to like make it a fish? That would be kind of a fun little. I mean, I imagine.
No,
it's both.
It's a different
ends,
style
yeah.
joint.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the closest because of the ball, but that ball is definitely designed for a boom boom hole. It's not as big as the hole, or as big as the ball you would need to fill that gape. I went there with all of that because I do. Henri's in the chat saying, carp, 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 magic carp. All right, so this has one of the, again, the boom boom hole on the back, which is, for these figures, a little bit further down than it's normally on some of the other ones. But you can definitely go ahead. This is more like the Ninian from last year with where the boom boom hole placement is. So there we go. Got his tail in.
Asking, have you tried the UV light?
Ooh.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what happened to my UV flashlight, but when I find a brick, I will be posting pictures of that. So the fins, the extra fin pieces, so you kind of see here from the neck piece, there's a little bit of a gap there where it comes in a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And this back piece, if you want to put his shoulder pauldrons on, goes into that normal spot there, but now he's got his spine back. and it still has the holes exposed so you can put on the shoulder pauldrons. The other back fin piece doesn't have those holes carved out, so you can just cover it up if you're not going to put the shoulder pauldrons on there. So that's really cool. I like all of that. That's a great styling with it. And of course, the necklace piece that's inside here, for some people like me last year, kind of like that break in the back of the Ninian's neck where it didn't flare out, made it look a little too narrow. So this neck piece, you put that on, and that'll help cover up that gap from that. And it's got a little ridge, so this part is the back. That way it can go over.
If they ever do like a snake accessory bag, they could totally add that piece in.
I'd love to see a hood. Like a hood for the accessory pack. That'd be neat. Well, the way it fits on there, maybe I'm doing it wrong. I don't know. You can still kind of see that gap there. Let's see. So we get one alternate head that has more of a mean, toothy look. Whoops. Let me see. Camera's here. I'm trying to get it where it's angled so it's not washed out. But it's got a little armor on this.
That head looks awesome.
Yeah. That more angry looking face. Yeah. I kind of like that. We have the bottom of the wooden style staff. And from that, you get this giant like bone spear tip with the barbs. So that goes, of course, onto the end of this staff. I may want to heat that up a little bit. It was a little cool, so I don't want to force that on there and break it. And then, of course, we have one of their kind of like little broadswords. We've seen this piece a bunch of times. Comes with a bunch of different characters. So that's kind of that broadsword that comes with it. But I think with him, I'm definitely going to be using the spear more. I like that. I like that a lot more.
That's a great looking sword, though.
It is. It is a great looking sword. Don't get me wrong. I just think for him, with his look, I like that barbed spear fishing tip more. And we're definitely going to switch up the heads here because I just like this. I like this armored head. Oh, wait a minute. So this looks more like it's a faceplate. Unless, does that come off? I don't want to break this. All right, I may have to get the heat gun and warm this up a little bit and mess with it before I do this. So it's a tongue and groove thing where this is kind of like a faceplate.
Oh, nice.
So the front of this pops off. Like I said, I'm going to have to heat this up. Brick's about to make me lose control. Misdemeanor in the house? What? No, I'm going to need to pop this faceplate off just a bit and that. But I want to heat it up first. Like I said, it's got a little chill, so I don't want to try to force it because I don't want to break my new toys. This is not the one I am giving away. I have one that I am giving away tonight that is completely unopened, still mint on card, mint with card, however you want to talk about it. They're collector-friendly packaging. I totally could, but just to prove it's not the same one.
Very cool.
Again, if you weren't here earlier, we have one to give away. This is what the Don't Be Coy hashtag is about in the chat, folks. If you have not entered to win this amazing fishy man, you know what he's probably got? Fish dicks. I think that's the thing with this one.
Did you say fish dick or fish stick?
I know.
He's got fish dicks. Total fish dicks.
It sounded like you said dicks.
I totally meant to say dicks, so I hope it came out that way. But yes, folks, make sure you are entering hashtag Don't Be Coy, K-O or Q-U-O. I'm going to mess everybody up now.
Q-O-I.
Q-O-I. Here it is. I'll share screen again.
There we go.
Just so everybody can see it. Make sure that you enter to win this amazing new figure. They just dropped today. So unless you were at Legion's Con today, you're not going to have this figure. You're not going to get something like this for a while yet. Make sure you enter that hashtag. And again, hit that like button. Hit that like button, folks. See, I see some more people waving their assholes around. Bud making full advantage of all of the emojis. I love it, guys. I love seeing that with the channel memberships. Thank you again, Eric Perryman, gifting 10 of those out tonight. I really do appreciate that. Definitely helps support the channel. All right, so we got Mint No Card from Ken, Toy Connections. What's going on, brother? I know we'll be seeing you on a little bit later. And yes, Stanley's Toy Channel says now they can do a Merman-inspired figure for next year, right? Absolutely. We're definitely going to see that Merman homage. That is going to be coming.
I'm ready for it.
There we go.
Hey, Oz, Stanley wanted you to send him the link. I can't send it to him because I don't have Facebook.
Got you. Hold on a sec, Stanley. I will definitely add it. I am sorry I missed that earlier, brother. You did say you were going to jump on when you were home later. Let me get that invite out. Why am I doing it through this? I can't send it to you on the computer through that anymore.
Oz, can I say something about the best deal at the show in my mind?
Yeah, by all means.
So, I know they're not new, but these freaking trolls, dude.
Yeah.
These guys are massive. And they're massive, number one. And any other new figures, at least, they're in the $60 range, maybe 45 on the low end. These are only 120. They're only 120.
How come you got the orange one, Alan?
What's that?
I said, how come you got the orange one?
I didn't just get the orange one.
Oh, you got the blue one too. I figured it was a Beastman thing.
Well, I got two last year at the show. Same price, hasn't gone up. Amazing. And this year I got two because these two I'm going to mess with and do customs.
As you do.
And I haven't had this guy before, so I definitely want. This is a much better head for
Whoa,
him.
I love that head.
That definitely is the head to go with.
Yeah, so this will be here, but again, I don't have my heat gun here in the hotel room, and I want to mention something about this. This guy, this is the weapon that he comes with, right? This is that's a respectable dagger for me,
right? Geez.
And I'm a full size man, and this is a respectable dagger, and yet it still looks really good when he holds it. It makes sense.
I love it.
Brick is asking you, Alan, did you see the Dave Igo designed kaiju heads for those trolls at the Josh Brown Customs table? I know you'd killed the painting on those Dragazard and Spike heads.
I did see a bunch. There is also, I don't know whose table it is. I don't remember. There is a custom troll Kraken at the show that is phenomenal. It's gorgeous. If I wasn't so hung up on kind of making my own stuff, that's something that I would pick up in a heartbeat.
There you go.
There was another guy who had a $5 box of just all kinds of different stuff. There's more than just Legions at the show. I'm a big Motu guy mostly, and I picked up. This is from Savage Land back when DC did He-Man style stuff. This was the Joker's lizard.
Yeah, man.
And I just thought this head was really nice. And
it is cool.
This head could go well on a troll body.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that would be cool.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Actually, I think that would be really cool.
He looks very bitey.
Oh, he'd definitely take a chunk out of your booty.
With a better paint job, he would be pretty slick.
I like a King Sark flip to him almost.
Yeah.
That's major Killer Croc vibes. If you put that head on a troll, that'd be an awesome custom Killer Croc.
Yeah, yes. I got to agree with that. So we got Rowdy Riles in the house. What's going on, Riley? Let me know if you want to jump on and hang out for a while. We'll definitely send you that link. Let's see. And Travis was asking, Oz, did you get any AWOC? I did not. I did stop by and talk with Jason. Jason's flight had been canceled, and he was on his way to get product for the show when his new flight appeared, and he had to need to run his ass off, go home, grab his bag, and then get back to get to the airport so he can make it to the con. So I did stop by, see him and Adam. We hung out there for quite a while. Also saw our good friend Brian, Endless Fables, who had banner flags for the AWOC tribes. That was friggin' awesome. That was really awesome. And Jason did have 2 new figures on the table. He had what was the one Ranger? I was looking at the Ranger, the Onyx Ranger, all black with the blue and purple kind of armor, and then the bow and all like that. It was really cool. It was new, just been seen at the table this week. So Riley's entering the hashtag "Don't Be Coy" with the question marks. So we are giving away tonight. I'll embiggen again here. So I waited in line to make sure to get the new Mythic Legions Koi action figure tonight from the New Wave. They just announced yesterday, but they didn't announce this guy because he was their surprise table drop today. So we're giving one away tonight. We're giving one away tonight with the hashtag Don't Be Coy. I'm going to let it go here for a little bit longer because I know we got some more people trickling in. I want them to have a chance to win. And yes, Brick, the Savage Land stuff was Funko. It was definitely
it was supposed to be terrible.
Yeah.
But there was a really nice bat cave, which makes a great castle for Hordak.
Yeah,
and there's a couple things that were really nice in that line.
Yeah. I've wanted that bat cave since Origins started coming out. And I remember seeing it at Target 2 or 3 years ago prior. It was only $20. And then Origin hits, and it jumped through the roof. Was $80, $90 for that freaking playset afterwards because it could fit well with it. So I definitely jumped the shark on that one. We got Mudhorn Station, Mana in the house. What is up? Stanley, how you feeling tonight, brother?
I'm doing well. Can't stay long. I got a big day tomorrow, so I just want to stop by and say hello.
For sure, brother. Always
What's
welcome.
going
to join
on
us
your
here
big
and
day
hang
tomorrow?
I actually have a funeral to go to, so
Well, that's not a.
Sorry to hear that.
So yeah, I got to travel. So it's about a 100-mile travel trip for me around Seattle.
That's a rough day.
Well, it'll be a good day. It'll be a good day. I'll see a lot of my classmates because I'm essentially going back home. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
There you go. That's always cool. All right. So Alpha and Flick jumping in saying, "Hey guys, how's it going? Legions was too far for me, but he still managed to grab the Scaphoid too.
Cool.
And a Revenant. Some of the figures we've been showing off tonight. I'm definitely going to be tearing this guy open tonight. This guy is friggin' awesome. And then, of course, one of the main reasons I wanted to get the Revenant and the Shirel was because got all these extra Scaphoid heads now. We need to go around and buy a bunch of the Scaphoid ones just so I have extra bodies to place on them. All right, we got Frank DeMagno in the house. Hey, Ostrama's Toys and Peeps. What's going on, Frank? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. Oh, Action Joe Fig says, I know the feeling, just laid to rest my 93-year-old mom earlier this week. Man, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Definitely sorry to hear that.
Me too. Sorry, bud.
Condolences to all of those who have felt that loss. All right. Okay, guys. I don't know. What do you think? We're going to be...
Well, we just had a couple more people join, so...
Give it some time.
Give it another... It's 11:01 now, so let's do 11:10.
All right, 11:10. Cool. Hashtag don't be coy to enter and win the Koi figure just dropped today by Four Horsemen Studios. Man, it was wild. It was wild. So when we got in, I'd walk around talking for a bit. Did run into John Emerald Knife Photos. I was one of the first things I asked him was, "So what was the table drop? Did you already get it?" And that was the first thing he pulled out of the bag was koi. I was like, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Is that like the actual koi from the story?" He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yes." And then he turned around and showed me Thoth, and I was like, "Wait, 2 table drops? Thoth?"
Yeah, that figure too. So one, I'm new to the whole Legions game still. Like,
Okay.
I'm still a youngling, and so was just curious about these table drops. Are they pure event exclusives where you're not going to see them anyplace else, or is this kind of a first to market? And
First to
then,
market.
okay, all right, cool.
So, hang on a second, real quick. We got yesterday's podcast. Derek Hoover joining in, saying, "Evening, gang. Hope everyone's weekend is going well. Great to see you. Good to see you." I always like it when Derek drops in.
Yeah, it's my buddy.
So, oh shit. Oh,
What happened?
Did he freeze?
no, I didn't freeze. I just realized they put a hint on the box. Oh, we're going to be getting another God of Egypt. I guarantee later, well, into next year. So, what they've started to do, what they've started to do with like they had the figure Obscura. Okay, they've got several different distinct toy lines as they were showing through the slides the other day, where they've got different sets. They have, of course, their main line Mythic Legions, their sci-fi line Cosmic Legions, and then you get these figure Obscuras. And with figure Obscura, like the first one was Krampus that came out. Their first planned one was the Headless Horseman. It just didn't make it to market as quick. Father Christmas, they have specific releases throughout the year for these, and what seems to have come around is the first quarter of the year, their first figure Obscura drop since Sun Wukong has come out has seemed to be a worldly cultural kind of release thing. You know, like again, we got Sun Wukong a couple years back. Then the next year we got the first set for the gods of Egypt. And then this past year we got Ganesha. And so then they dropped this guy on the table tonight, Thoth, which is another Egyptian pantheon.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm noticing on the side of the box, that's not Thoth on the side of the box. If you guys can see. Again, I'm trying to hold it off to the side of my camera.
So I thought for a second it was Bastet, but clearly
Yeah.
there's a male figure.
Right?
Yeah.
That already came out.
Exactly. Yeah.
Dorkler said that when he did the review, he thought it was Bastet also, but he was like, "No, this is somebody else."
That is not. Now, I got my boxes for the other two over there. I'll go check them in a minute because I'm definitely going to have to get up and grab some coffee soon.
Question
Yeah,
is how much real world research can we do on Google right now?
I don't know. I'm too busy showing off toys to fucking do it. Why don't you jump on that for me, Stanley?
Yeah, Stanley, come on. Google it.
I don't.
Or segment.
That's what I was thinking.
Ooh, that's cool. Very nice.
Yeah, that's really cool.
This is my first one, so.
There you go.
First Mythic? Or...
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's his
That's your
first for
first
him.
Mythic, Cory?
Yes, some I don't. So this is
Oh.
the first one I've ever gotten.
I was gonna say I thought you guys got some, but Jess just picked them up.
Yeah, Jess collects them. I don't. I got
yeah.
while we were there also.
Cool. Yeah, when you said there was a hint, I was kind of hoping it was Taweret, and I only know that from the hippo goddess from Moon Knight.
Moon Knight.
And so I was like, oh, that would be cool if they kind of reuse some of the Ganesha parts in order to do that. So, yeah.
Right? We've already seen they're getting into reusing Ganesha parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this is Sekhmet.
Cool. And we talked about this yesterday on Brickstream about how I am a very cautious collector, so I don't get sucked down into the quagmire of collecting and wanting all the things. And so I was just mentioning that the Egyptian gods and goddesses, like that kind of line of collecting from Figure Obscura, it'd be cool if they just expanded that out. And so that's kind of awesome that they just dropped this secret figure today.
Man, I did not expect this. I totally expected to just really walk in. Whatever the table drop was going to be, was just going to be the one figure, and I was going to be cool. And John had to go, they dropped another god of Egypt, and I
That's awesome.
was like, son of a bitch, now there's more I got to get today.
So, what are the chances of it being a table drop tomorrow?
Actually, pretty high. They have been known to release something one day and then a different thing the next day.
So you think we'll get the hinted figure tomorrow that's on?
There is
box?
a very strong chance that that could happen.
Ooh.
That would be
Especially since they've been releasing them in sets. That would be cool if they released set tomorrow, but that's not who's depicted on the side of this box, so I'm going to say that's not happening. All right, guys, I'm going to check the giveaway tab here again and see where we're at on how many entries.
3 minutes.
32 entries. 32 entries, guys. Let's keep
How many
it
people
going.
you got in the chat? 38.
Right now, we have 38 people watching, 32 names entered, and I'm not sure everybody who's even in the chat has entered anymore. Let's go ahead and share that. Didn't.
That's still pretty close, dude. I've never seen a full-on like the whole chat enter a giveaway all at once.
You know, it has been known to happen. Not often, but it has been.
They love the fishes. Because they're so delicious.
All right, let's get it back up over here again, and then I should be able to share screen again.
Remember back when you could get a goldfish as a prize at a carnival?
Yeah, you could.
Yep. And then you
They
have
actually make it
that
home.
window where you had to take it home before it dies, and yeah.
Get the
I had a goldfish that I
nose.
won at a carnival that lived for 8 years.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
And sometimes they're not all diseased.
The damn thing wouldn't die. My dad bleached the tank and it lived through that, and it was
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Wow.
My sister won one and left it in the back of the car.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was worst fish soup we ever had. It's terrible.
I bet.
Hmm.
I bet. Well, that's because you roasted it before you even put it in the water to make the broth.
bet you it made the car smell good.
See, I remember being younger. I was at a carnival, and I told the carny guy, I was like, "Oh, if I win, I'll swallow the goldfish." And
Did
So
you
does it-
swallow the goldfish?
threw all
'Cause I
three
know a
balls I
friend who
missed. He
did.
gave me. He's all here. If you're going to, I'm gonna give you some free ones, free tries. And I ended up winning. I was like, "Oh shit!"
Do the goldfish get bigger over the years? Like
Yes.
in that 8 years? Wow. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
As long as you feed it and it's got space to grow.
A goldfish will grow to the size of its
Environment.
That's cool.
Yeah, we've had gold.
Whose environment? Wow.
Why do you think like some species get giant when you put them in an outdoor pond? And no, I'm not just talking about actual koi fish. I'm talking about like a house goldfish, something you buy at a freaking
Yeah,
you
My
go
mom
buy
had
it at a regular store.
on
and
with
they will
koi
get-
and goldfish, and the goldfish got huge too.
Yep.
I used to work with this engineer. He retired like maybe 5 years ago, but he had this hydroponic little system in the back that grew vegetables
Oh, yeah.
that was fertilized by the koi shit. Like
Yep.
you have it going through the koi pond, and I didn't know you could do that. It was pretty crazy. He would show me pictures of it. It was fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, I had a buddy who's an engineer who did the same thing on some
Really?
farmland down in
Wow.
North Carolina. Yeah, he had the whole system set up with fish
Cool.
and vegetables, and
We
it was pretty
grew
cool.
lettuce and some couple other
Mhm.
vegetables doing that, but we had bass in our.
Interesting.
My other buddy Corey had like herb gardens on tops of his fish tanks that he was growing. But he used to like plant like free growing. He'd get clippings of like pothos and stuff like that and just dip them in the water and they would start to root. It was cool. I used to do a whole thing like my original idea for a YouTube channel long before toys and all like that was that I was going to talk about terrariums and bioactive setups, like how you need to get all the right microfauna and stuff in your soil and your substrate. And same holds true to fish tanks.
All right,
But,
Oz, let's spin the wheel, and then you can go get your coffee.
That sounds good. I was just heating up my koi head too, so I could see if it'll go. All right, folks, we're going to do the draw here. Who's going to win this thing? If you're international, I'm not sure how I'm going to get it to you, but I will. Oh.
Hey.
Bud!
I swear, I think Bud's rigged this thing to win.
Rigged. Hashtag rigged.
Congrats, dude.
Every freaking time. Like, normally I'll go buy something for Bud and then just send it to him. But Bud's streak on getting free Legions figures.
Right?
Did Tony Figs not enter the pool there?
I don't know.
Well,
Yeah, the supermarket
chat.
is 900
Only
million
wins at
right now.
Buck
So go buy a lot of it, dude.
All right, Bud, I got another box I got to send you. Well, I got to send you this. I got to send you that.
Another figure. Yep.
I was going to say, I got to send you that. I got Snake Eyes, Commando Snake Eyes. I'm going to get that off to you.
Wasn't there another Legions? The vampire?
Was there another Legions?
Yeah,
Which
there
one?
was the one that didn't have the fur collar, and then you said the one that
I
had
haven't
the
got
fur.
that one yet.
Oh, you haven't gotten that one yet? Okay.
I'm still waiting on that box to arrive. I still have not gotten that box. That is a huge box that I have not gotten yet.
Okay.
I'm waiting on that one to come in still. I bought a big lot of figures from Just Jeff over the summer, and shipping's expensive, especially when it's a big ass box full of Mythic Legion stuff. So I did get the face off. So yes, you just get a square head, square peg, and that is what's going to fill this gap.
Nice. Lunchbox Killer, what's up, Lunchbox Killer? What's
What's
happening?
going on, Lunchbox Killer? Oh, and Rick Jones just jumped in the chat too. I see down there saying something's fishy. And then we got Ken, Toy Connections is here tonight. Ken, you're here kind of early tonight.
I know. I just checked the time. I was like, how long have I been here?
Yeah, I was thinking, like, have I really been sitting here this long that Ken's joined now?
No, what it is I don't think I've ever talked to Quip in person, so I was going to say hi, and then I was just going to piss off and watch hockey like a true Canadian.
So I love it. Ken will jump on and get on early when we have a representative from Geek Dad Life on stream. But when it's just us, he don't give a shit.
I saved your ass from going to the women's bathroom. And all
You did, and you just did again. How did you know I was still back? Oh, you have StreamYard controls. You know I was still backstage, picking my nose. I was going to just hold that spot for the next 2 hours until I'm ready to come out, so nobody jumps in and takes my spot. Yeah. So there it is.
So,
Right.
gang, I'm going to have to bail. I can tell my hotel internet's a little sketchy, and I'm whooped.
All right.
So,
Alan, have a good time tomorrow, brother.
happening. Y'all are awesome. Some of you I'll see at the show tomorrow. Have a great day.
Good night, man.
Take
Have a
care,
good night.
Alan. Have a good
All
night,
right,
brother.
I'll see you, bro.
Shannon, good night. All right.
So are you hanging around, Ken?
For a little bit. What happened was my son turned on his Nintendo Switch for a little bit, and instead of having like 15 minutes, his mom put on 45 minutes. So I have, and I only realized it a few minutes ago. So I might be here for 30. I might be here for 20 if he gives up and says let's play Halo instead. If I yell at the TV because there's hockey on, it's just because that's what I do. And,
Okay, we're Americans.
and now I'm pissed.
Which game do you have on, Ken?
The stupid ass Canucks against the Columbus Blue Jackets.
Okay, yeah, because the Kraken have already ended, so they're in St. Louis tonight. So
Okay.
Ken, did you see? I got ergonomic paintbrushes.
Ooh,
Ergonomic is a customizing term, and it's signed by some jackass.
that looks a lot like somebody we know here.
A little somebody we may know.
Yes. Yes.
No, I absolutely love Curtis. Was able to give him a big hug, give Darla a big hug.
That's
Darla's capes. If you ever get a chance to get Darla's soft goods to
Yeah,
upgrade your
man.
Legions figures,
Mm-hmm.
oh
Yes.
man, they are some of the best. Like, I definitely say they rival, if not somewhat better, than the C. Jessam soft goods we get with the figures. And
So-
Legions have damn good soft goods.
So up here, I guess it is just you and Corey that were there at Legions.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because
Yeah.
I was curious, like, so I should probably ask you off camera, but was Skeletron relatively steady?
They were steady. Yeah, they were steady throughout the day, from what I could see. They always had a couple people like at least talking to them while they were at their booth. I never saw them just really standing there with nobody at the booth.
Okay, that's fine. What I need to do is find out from Ben. I need to get the report that all their O-rings sold out and that everybody was fighting for indie O-ring there. That's kind of what that's the sort
That's
of
what
like,
you want to hear to get Delta 17.
yeah, because
Legions Con.
if I suggest another show to Steve, he's gonna want to know that I just want to go hang out with all of you. And he's like, "You're just looking to get a paid business expense trip." I'm like, "Well, yeah." It's like, that's not what I hired you for. I'm like,
He's probably watching this right now and knows that's exactly what you want.
well, yeah. What did I say when I started? I should have asked you off camera.
Yeah. Sometimes it's good to hold
Yeah.
that stuff back.
Yeah. Darn it. Well, now the cat's out of the bag. Now he's not
Cat's
going to
out of
believe
the
me.
bag. Steve, Legions Con.
So
Come on,
he's
man.
He's not going to believe me when I say we have to do PowerCon 27. He's not going to believe me on that one anymore.
Yes, you still got to do PowerCon. Honestly, you guys need to be doing as many shows as you possibly freaking can to get this product in front of as many people as you can.
Networking.
Yeah, even Stanley's telling you how to do it. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I've
There
been
you
in
go.
school for high school for 31 years. I should know something, right?
I'd hope so, being in high school for 31 years, Stanley.
Hey,
A
cool.
lot of
Derek's in
people
the
don't go to
chat.
college for 8 years.
I've got
Well,
my
yes.
master's and my doctorate from blah 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 high school.
Polk High.
Polk High, 4 touchdowns in one game. Yeah.
There you go. Got to do a Motuniverse exclusive.
Oh yeah, that ends in a few days. Shoot, because Mega J asked me like a
Next
month ago.
Saturday.
Mega,
Yep, one week.
Mega J asked me like a month ago if he could come onto the channel, and I think I was in the middle of getting my car fixed. It was a new car. It was my wife's birthday and like 2 other things, and I completely forgot. And then I saw it was funded. I'm like, you don't need my help anymore. And so,
Well,
It still needs all the help it can get. We're talking starting a con from scratch. So,
hey, what is that?
It's cool. Is that a custom?
It
it
is.
is a custom.
Hold on, let me bring you up there, Corey. Let me find.
I got it.
I did it. I did it. Yeah, that's cool.
This is my video today. It just-
Is that Flying Fist Randor?
well, it's Flying Fist He-Man. I used the Randor head. Painted it, but yes, I used Flying Fist to do it.
Yeah. Ask Oz. I'm on a bit of a Mo2 high right now, so yeah.
A little bit.
CGI
A little bit.
boots that I repainted. But yeah, I got the video up on my channel, Make Shape Crate, if anyone wants to go check it out. But
Excellent.
That's my my custom this week. So
Very cool.
Crap.
Oh, they'll send the chat.
Okay. All right, Mike.
oh nice.
Right.
Oh, is that
That
whose
Grizzly-
armor is that? Is that Tigra's or
No, that
That's,
is the new
Thundercat
He-Man.
He-Man.
okay?
With a Grizzler.
Picked up an extra Grizzler from the warehouse. For cheap. So.
That's right. Tigra's is green. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I put on top of my Casey Jones. But if you didn't see, I did get Casey Jones and wait, where did Cobb go? Why is he not on stage? There we go. I did get Casey Jones's armor and Tigra's armor on my Casey Jones from Turtles of Grayskull, and it looks great.
Nice.
That is a great use of the Hellfire Shield.
Right? With
Yeah.
Anti-Eternia He-Man, and then it's got like the movie version Skeletor sword. Is that correct? The Skeletor
Yep.
one?
Sword.
Nice.
Staff,
And
awesome
hat.
the
big
back of the
thing.
cape, and the actual cape
That's
itself,
good.
and
Looks
then
good.
the last piece of AWOC armor that I had,
Oh,
and then
Nice.
the extra arm from that Doom Red trooper.
Oh, the
Awesome.
the Horde Trooper, the Super Trooper.
Yeah.
Snake
I
Trooper.
just slapped that on, and then the belt is from the Splinter Turtles of Grayskull. I just painted it.
Nice.
Very good.
Yeah.
Bud with all those legit customs. All right. So Ed, Ken, Cobb, you guys have the calm while I go grab myself a nice, lovely, warm cup of coffee. I'm probably going to stop outside to have myself one of them smoky treats. Have the chat tell me what figure they want to see me open when I get back in.
All right. You heard it, chat.
You heard him, chat. Yeah.
Which one of Oz's 17 figures that he got today do you want to see opened?
That's good. He had such an awesome Legions con, though. You know?
It was actually quite funny because he went in. As soon as we got there, I went to the bathroom and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go get in line or whatever." And literally next to my thumb, he had 4 figures, and he's like, "Well, I've just dropped $200. This is more than I meant to spend anyway." And then he kind of kept going, which was fine. I mean, I don't care. And he had a fun time. But then, Ken, you weren't here when we were talking about it, but the lines, of course, were long as hell all day until the end. And then at the end, the armory lines were like non-existent. And so then I kept teasing him after he said, "Oh, I can't spend any more money." I'm like, "But the armory's open." And he's like, "You're a bad influence." I'm like, "I know, but the armory's open. There's no line." I kept trying to tease him. He kept telling me I was a bad influence. I said it was a good thing that we weren't friends when he was drinking, because then he'd see how much of a bad influence I am.
Did you hit up the armory?
I did not, because I was there really just to give him a ride, because he doesn't drive. And I had a free Saturday, and it was an excuse to meet people. Like, I had never met Joe in person. I had never met Adam in person. Alan, I got to meet in person. Curtis. There's a bunch of people that I got to meet in person that I've never met before, other than as little rectangles on the screen. So that was kind of what I was going for, was to meet people, which was cool. I handed out a whole bunch of stickers to the point where now I actually have to order new ones, which I haven't had to do in a while, so that's a good thing. So yeah, it was a good time. But being more of a Motu guy, it wasn't really my con, which is fine. But I had a good time, but it was more to help him than it was for me. So
that's probably a safer way to go visit too.
Right.
Like visit a con that's like not your niche. You still might find something cool, right? Like the figure you went or you came home with, but you didn't blow too much cash while you were there.
I bought 2 figures, one for me, one for Jess. So you figure that was I spent $100 on figures. That was it.
That's a perfect round number.
Like,
Nice and easy. Yeah.
I bought breakfast on the way there and dinner on the way home, and I had to pay for gas tomorrow. So like, I didn't do too bad.
Very good. Are you also in the Baltimore area?
Oh, I'm 30 minutes from Oz. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. Because I'm in the DC area as well.
Okay.
We're talking about trying to link up. So that's awesome.
Yep. He's up like Rosedale area. I'm 5 minutes from BWI. If you
okay. Yeah.
If you fly into BWI and you were to call me when you land, I would get to the airport before you got your bag.
Nice. That's awesome.
So do airplanes wake you up at night? Are they going overhead?
You know, they used to.
That close.
They used to. And actually, like, almost every window in the house is loose because of the rattling and stuff like that. But now it's to the point where I've lived in Glenburnie and around this area for 35 years. Like, I don't hear the airplanes anymore.
So it's like white noise.
Kind of. Where, like, other people who will come and visit will be like, "Oh my God, those are so loud." I'd be like, "What?" "Oh, yeah. Yeah, they are. We can forget about it."
So I was up in Glenbury a couple weeks back. I went to Craptown, USA.
Yeah.
The coin op arcade there. That was awesome. I blew like, I didn't blow too much money actually. Like I was there for like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours on like $10 worth of quarters. It was awesome.
Yeah. Me and my wife used to live in the apartments like right across the street from there.
Okay.
So literally I could walk there and play. That thing's been there forever. I love it.
That's
like,
cool.
Craptown's awesome. So, yep, that's literally 3 or 4 minutes from where I live.
Okay, all right, not far at all. Awesome.
You're like right. That was right around me. So yeah.
Yeah, it's like 30, 40 minutes away from where I'm at. So yeah, that's not far at all.
Yeah, next time we do either one of our Eternia trips or Toy Expo or whatever, we'll definitely have to get you to come. We got Rowdy Rouse to come to Eternia for the grand opening a couple months ago, and
Awesome.
she had actually gotten to come with us, so she had a good time.
That's cool.
I don't know if you've ever been to any of the Eternia Dreams, but
I haven't, not yet.
oh, they're good. They're real. If you like the Mythically, if you like anything, you'll find it there. Like, it does a really good job of keeping the store up to date and stocked and stuff like that. Like, if he doesn't have it, he probably can get it for you, type thing.
Okay, cool.
Like, but he goes to different cons around and stuff like that too. So he wasn't at Legion's Con, but because they just opened a new store. So
okay.
But yeah, Alan's cool. Well, don't you all talk at once?
Well, check in the chat.
Pattern, so we don't talk over each other. I'm just gonna say.
Well, Cory, usually when you start talking, no one can get a word in. So we're just waiting. We're just waiting to make sure you're finished.
I'm good.
Okay.
Although I will say real quick, I got this on Temu, and I think if I just add some cardboard to the shelves, this would actually not be bad for figures. That's what I got it for. And like that was just plus, but this one's got a little backer. They fit in there for $20.
Not bad. And is that an Origins figure?
That's an Origins figure. Yeah. This
Okay.
is the custom I did a couple weeks ago.
Nice.
So yeah, it's like 6.5 inches tall. I'm gonna say maybe in between. So like you can't fit too much in there. I don't know. Maybe the Mythics will fit in there. I can find out real quick. Now that I got one. It's tight, but he fits. Well, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. But
wait, is Cory now saying that he loves Mythic Legions and he's going to stop buying Motu and just go all in on Legions?
Not even.
Cory was trying to tell us that his toy that he likes it wouldn't fit that's 6.5 inches. So we're not really sure what he's talking about anymore.
He's too tight for 6.5 inches.
Yep, he's telling us.
Hey, you know. Sorry.
So are you going to have to put cardboard across like the frame? Or...
No, I think the frame's good. I think it's if I just have like cardboard to stabilize the shelves, I think it'll be fine. Because the figures themselves aren't that heavy. If I put 30 figures in there, yeah, I probably would need to put something else in there. But
yeah, wait.
I don't think it'll be too bad. I mean, I'll report back next time and let you know how it worked out. Either it'll fall apart or it won't. I mean, I figure for $20, I've spent
$20. Might as well try it, right?
Right. For $20, I might as well try. I've spent more on stupider, so.
And I will be right back. I'm gonna go check in with wifey, see how she's doing. So
for sure. We'll be here when you're done. I promise. All right, so I was scrolling back through the chat here, just seeing some comments. Action Joe Fig says he's primarily 1/6 scale, and the only mythics he collects are the Templars because he digs Templars. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I don't know anybody else that's putting out Templar toys at the moment. But I saw this one really, really cool comment down here, and I feel really, really proud of this. Lunchbox Killer says those are awesome. I was in the middle of watching Analog Toys, and then he hopped on here. I got shows over Tony. Analog Toys. Well, thank you. That's actually like one of the. I've gotten a lot of high compliments today, and I really appreciate it. So thank you very much for that. I will take that as a comment. He ditched watching another channel and said, yeah, I'm coming over here to hang out with these cool guys.
Well, to be fair, he didn't say we were cool. He just said he was coming.
No,
over
he
here.
didn't. He just says that he chose us over somebody else, and that's cool enough for me.
Did you check out the long box Hero Tarzan today, Oz?
No, I didn't see that. Where was that at Legion's Con? We walked by Big Bad's workshop table a couple times. I didn't.
Yeah, it was there.
I didn't notice it on the table. Shit.
Damn, that's awesome.
Because Cory and I walked by it like 2-3 times, and I know I stopped. It was.
But they always
I was
have a
trying
ton
to
of.
see.
They always have so much shit at their table. It's not even possible.
Man, everybody at Legion's Con has so much stuff at their table. There is no real way to take it all in. It is so difficult to do that.
You know, dude, last year, I'm sorry, I'm interrupting. Friday night when everybody was setting up, I was standing at the door, kind of just poking my head in, like checking everything out because it was my first Legion Con. And I saw Jeremy Gerard walking away from the table that the badges were at, and I'm like, hey man, any way I could just walk in there and just kind of just poke my head around, just look? And he's like, nope, can't do it, man. And I was like, all right, dude. And as I started to walk away, he's like, Rob, and he called me over. He's like, you know what, man? And he walked me over to the table and gave me a vendor's pass. And he's all, go ahead, man, knock yourself out. So I walked in there, and everybody that I had like talked throughout the year or the year to pick up stuff there, I was able to pick up that night. So come Friday and Sunday, all I had to do was the armory, and that was it. And the rest of the time was just me walking around, able to check everybody's tables out, dude. So that really helped out. But yeah, I get you, dude. There's no way you can see everybody's table in one day, dude. It's too much stuff.
Cheers.
Kenzo.
Look at this dapper guy.
Seriously.
Do you like long walks on the beach?
Long walk.
So how
So
was
it
your
looks like he was about to
interview?
drink some sex on the beach, is what it looks like, man.
That's what it is.
Is that
We're
one?
not used to such highfalutin people around here, Kenny.
Can we play some Phil
did you come back
Collins
from the-
while
or did you come back
Kenny
from the
rolls the sleeves of his
Ugh.
jacket up?
Well, jazz saxophone, maybe.
Yeah, man. Kenny, I think this is the second week in a row you've come overdressed to the show, but I ain't mad about it, bro. We got to have the sex appeal somewhere, so bring it.
That's right.
Seriously, what's the deal?
What, the mole's not sexy enough?
Get used to it. This is it. This is me from now on.
What, for real?
You know
Every
what? We'll
live,
take it,
every
Kenny.
show, everything I do on here is gonna be in dressed up a little bit.
Someone
Why
got someone got a new girlfriend. What's going
Where's my
on?
mattress?
No, who else does it? Who else does it? Nobody, right?
You
That's
gotta
Sean
remember.
received it.
You got to remember, Kenny wears pajamas for work, so he's got to dress up at some point.
Exactly. Exactly.
Actually, Kenny, it's the Broncos guy. That good sports. Have you seen his channel?
Yeah.
Well, he has a
Brandon
suit on
Perna.
every-
Yeah, he's got
Yeah.
one of my pieces.
Yeah, Perna. That was his name. Yeah, 'cause I like watching him. He's
good.
got some
Funny. He's
good
funny.
takes. Yes, he does. So
He does have a Kenzo. He does have a Kenzo.
nice.
We have a new channel member tonight, a new Clubhouse crew member. We got Plastic Skulls joining. If somebody could hit that media asset for me.
Oh,
Yeah,
where
which
is it?
one?
It's under media assets,
Yep.
and I think it's money is what it's listed under.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta
the
change
intro.
I got it.
Seen
I
it
got it.
before.
Yeah, no, I gotta change it. I gotta come up with something different.
We gotta
than
get
that.
something out. I mean, we gotta do. Punk don't ever come on the show anymore. I mean, we ain't gonna put that
Right.
shit.
I know. I miss him. I do like.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Oh wow,
Keep
this
it
is
moving on,
cool.
man.
Oh look, there he is. Oh look, he
Oh.
goes up in the
Ah,
chat.
Speak of the
Feels
devil,
good,
he's
hurts,
here.
then he chimes
Here
in.
he comes. Fuck with
He's
toys.
been there the whole time. He's waiting for his name to be called out.
Sleeping.
He was
Waiting for the name
hate
drop.
watching. He was hate watching.
We,
Yeah,
we
quit
miss you,
watching
Punk. We miss you. Says I better see Kenzo start playing the sax soon, right? I
They
give him
don't
a
call me
couple
Kenny
lessons.
G
I used to
for,
play
you know.
tenor and alto.
Oh,
I
boy.
did get to see while I was there today, Baldy Locks. Baldy Locks Reviews was there today. So I did get to say what's up. and give him a hand, give him a high five, give him a handshake. It was good to see him there, because yeah, I had to do a mad scramble to get Baldylocks the font for the Punkathon flyer, and then I messaged him, and he never even looked at it the whole time. But then I just sent it to Punk, and I was like, "Pass this on to Baldylocks. He ain't looked at my message yet."
Did he give you a live Licky Baldy?
Mm-mm.
Did you ask for a
He
warm
did not.
cookie?
I didn't have any money hanging out of my zipper for it. So,
Did you ask for a warm cookie?
yeah, it was good to see everybody there. Saw Gaines, saw Yojo Jerk. Yeah, there's just so many people there. Having been to Legion's Con and Joe Fest in the same year, both shows have a very similar feel where it's the convention just fully takes over the entire hotel.
Mm-hmm.
It really does that at both shows. And it's, one of the best parts of the con isn't even while the con is open. It's always the after parties in the lobby and all around the hotel. Everybody just hanging out, having a great time.
Well, you never go to bed, right? Remember, I tried to go to bed at 3:30 in the morning on the Saturday of Joe Fest, and people were like, "No, we're gonna party. We stay up another hour." I'm like, "What do you guys do?" Like, we go to bed at 4:30, we get up at 6. I'm like, "That's a nap. That's not going to bed. That's just having a nap."
And that's a sleep schedule. A sleep schedule. Oh, Derek's saying, whoa, Oz, you're a sax boy too. Yes, man.
When you're just visiting the show, though, you can go take a nap like Tony and Punk did, right, Ken? When you're working, you don't have that privilege.
Yeah.
When you ain't working the show, you can do whatever you like.
Yeah, that's true. The guys that get up at 6, they have breakfast, they go back to bed. That's true. Yeah. They just go there so they don't have to line up for breakfast.
Hey, man, I made sure I was up every morning with enough time to get down there and get some biscuits and gravy.
I was going to say, I never tried biscuits and gravy until then, and now I crave biscuits and gravy every week.
Fucking delicious.
Okay. Okay. All right, Ken. So, biscuit and gravy or poutine?
Biscuits and gravy.
Biscuits and gravy.
I'm not being very Canadian
biscuits here. Hands down. If you think there's food better than biscuits and gravy,
10 p.m. Punk. You weren't with me at 8. That's the problem. That's why you think you think I was drunk at 10. Right.
The show was over at 5, and Ken was ready to go by 6.
Yes.
But yeah, both shows has this very similar atmosphere, and very similar to how at Joe Fest within the Joe community, people travel from all over the world to go to Joe Fest every year, and it's like coming home and seeing your family, and it's that same feel at Legion's Con. You're coming home, you're seeing family. I got to see. I do Let's Go Off World on Fridays. I haven't been for a while now, but for a better part of this year and last year, it was a mainstay of the cast of that show. And it's like, even though we may all see each other at Zolo World, a bunch of us are there, and then other conventions, we were all there today again, just like we were all there last year. And just getting the group of everybody together in one place, it definitely it does. It feels like you're coming home. You're seeing family, you're seeing friends that you don't get to see all year long, but you talk to each other daily for the most part, and it's just that great feel, And with so many creative talents and artists at these shows, people don't look at toys as art because they just think of it as toys. There's this kid stuff, it's toys. But the artistry and the work that goes into everything for these toys, right down to the artwork on the packaging, really two of the biggest brands that we talk about here being Motu and G.I. Joe. It's the artwork on those cards that really, really sells it. Teenage Mutant Turtles was another one like that. And it's great to see where newer indie toys start getting that same kind of treatment too, because again, Ken, you guys with Delta 17, you're doing that very, that G.I. Joe-esque look with the character right on the card and the card art with the bio card on the back. And again, it's same with like Mythic Legions and the Horsemen with Nate Barch's art, on the back and then on the side with the portraits of the character. It's just phenomenal to see that kind of artistry, keep carrying through to the more modern indie toys of today with the, a lot of us, we looked at that as kids, and that's the part of what made you want to buy that toy was that artwork, man. You wanted to create these adventures. We got 3-star draw in the house saying good evening, y'all. What's going on, Darren? What's up, brother? It's funny when I know quite a few of us were out there at Legions Con Day. Again, normal regulars like Curtis and Adam, Allen, and all like that. They're all at Legions Con today. I figured we'd have some open seats, but we still managed to pack the house full on a clubhouse Saturday night, and that's what I love to see, man. This is what it's all about: hanging out with your friends, talking about toys, and opening up cool toys.
Nice to be here and relax. Yeah. Oh, Stanley, sorry.
I'm going to jump off. I got a long day tomorrow, and so I'll let somebody take the open spot here.
Later, Stanley.
Have a good
Stanley,
Stanley.
take it easy, brother. Have a good
night,
night.
everyone.
Tell the wife we said hey.
Will do.
So what did everybody say in the chat for what figure I should be opening up next tonight? What did they want to see?
Thoth. Or Thoth. Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll open up the next figure obscura because again, these are figures we had no idea about until today.
Impulse buy.
I couldn't help it, man. You wave another freaking god of Egypt in my face, and that's been like a passion of mine since I was like 8 or 9 years old. Like, yes, please. Friggin' love them, man. It's great.
So, Cory, no Motu Mythics for you?
I saw a lot there, and honestly, I wasn't really planning on even getting this one for myself. It was kind of a last minute thing. I got the one for Jess. I was already planning on getting something for Jess. I wasn't sure which one, and then literally that was the line Oz got in as soon as he got there, and right before we were getting ready to leave, we just happened to be standing by that table, and I'm like, huh. There's no line. And I was like, yep, there's not. He was like, how much is this? And he's like, the guy told me it was $60. I'm like, fuck it, I'll get it. And it was literally that much thought into it. I just was like, he looks cool, I'll get it. And I had already gotten just the first scaffold.
Scaffold.
Yeah. So it was like, you know what? I might as well get the second one too. So
well, you know what? If Jess wants to switch out some of those heads too on there, you got a couple extra heads she can use. So that's really cool.
So
Troy mentions he got his Vader and Luke Bespin dual 2-pack today. I did see he posted that earlier. It's a great looking set, man. Really, really damn good looking set. It had me going, damn, that's nice.
Yeah, Hasbro, I was just commenting on that too, about how Hasbro has managed to make me interested in Black Series again with those 2-packs, with the duels and the dioramas that come with them, whether it's from Revenge of the Sith, even the Mace Windu and
Palpatine.
Darth Sidious or Emperor Palpatine. But was he Emperor at that point? Anyways,
no, not yet.
But just the 2-packs that they are dropping with the different diorama pieces, they're really dynamic, really cool.
Again, awesome. I love all that extra world building stuff that they put in, and I always love that. Like, back in the day when they were doing the Legacy collection, and you could buy the people from the bar in Attack of the Clones, and they all came with like a table, or the ones where you could. Before we had a HasLab cantina, you could buy the different patrons of the cantina, and they came with tables or benches and all like that. And if you got them all, you could kind of assemble it together. It was no build a figure; it was build a play set.
Yeah,
it was always cool stuff like that with Star Wars. For me, I try to keep a very limited because I've already dove down the freaking Star Wars rabbit hole when Power of the Force 2 came out, then later with Legacy Collection. So like I've really tried to limit what I get currently, and I cater towards my Boba Fettish and my Mandalorians when I do pick up the when I pick up anything Star Wars now. I really try to limit exactly what it is. I'm already down enough rabbit holes that I probably shouldn't be. The money is spread way too thin. But there's just so much good stuff out right now. It's really, as a toy collector, it is hard to limit yourself when you're seeing all of this great stuff. I mean, Corey was pointing out like half a dozen freaking, Marvel Legends to me today. Hold on a sec, I'm giving you the big highlight.
Like,
Ooh.
Corey, I get to see you with all your customizing now once you get started.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
It's dangerous.
They're fun,
It's so dangerous. Cobb knows now. Cobb knows.
Nope. Staying away from that shit. Nope.
Nope. Kids are the one I'd worry about too. I'm like, you're like me.
Wait, can I see that? Can I see that again? Can I see your Skeletor again?
Yeah.
Who did you use on that?
Mix. Let's see.
Oh, that's like that one.
It was the Blue Demon.
Yeah, I see it now.
I forget that demon's name.
I can't remember it either.
Base body.
Yeah. Wow, dude.
Yeah.
I swapped out some Masterverse parts. I have a Masterverse Barbarian Skeletor's helmet that I removed off of him and put on a scaffold head. I had to kind of like go sand it down inside to get it to fit. And then Masterverse.
That's awesome, dude.
Harness on that.
That's the one thing I love the most is Cobb taking the next steps, It's no longer a kit bash when he starts pulling out the sander and the paint and the dye and stuff, and you're like, hell yeah, Cobb, get into it.
Yeah, man. The freaking dye job he did to get the freaking to turn his warrior beasts huntsman into freaking.
I really need they got a lot more to do on him still, but
but that Scareglow is peak, baby.
That is good.
I've seen some other ideas, other people's little things in there. Then
Did
we'll
you
put
use
those
glow-in-the-dark
shackles
paint?
that came with the barbarian on his wrist.
He didn't
shackles
have
with
to
the
use glow-in-the-dark paint. That's already glow-in-the-dark.
Oh, I was even thinking for the skeleton too, though. No, it looks great. Yeah.
Wait, what's already glow in the dark?
Isn't the body from? Oh wait, I don't know that yours is glow-in-the-dark. Doesn't he glow in the dark?
Not that I know of. That's why I was like, wait, what? No,
Mine
it looks like just white. Maybe
Mine do.
The deluxe one or whatever it was.
Oh, Kenny's got classics.
Yeah, he does. Kenny's got those.
I've been
good.
waiting for this one for a while. And then
2000X Sorceress. Yes.
Somebody had her for $20. And I said, yes, I'll take it. And then he was like, and I had just mentioned it on one of my lives. I said, man, I really need to get a Queen Grayskull. I need to get that 2000X. And he's like, hey, do you need this? And I'm like, oh, if I didn't just say it, God. And he paid $60. So that's not bad for her.
Not bad at all, man. Hey, we were seeing a couple of classics. They're coming down in price now, which is great. I love it.
For 40.
Maybe that plastic with it and everything. But I'm gonna open it.
Get the nice
I'm gonna open
clamshell.
it, man. I gotta open this thing up.
Do it, cracker open. Go right with the gods of Egypt we're talking about.
All right.
Garaf saying, evening to all, love to Oz. Thank you for being here, Garaf. It's been a while seeing you in chat, brother. It's good to have you back. Speaking of build a play set, did you check out the Mythic XD setup at Legion's Con? You know I did because I was looking at them Kickstarters, and man, that's another one. As Corey and I were walking around, there were several times where I was like, as if it wasn't bad enough, a lot of my shelves are full of like games because my aunt and my uncle and everything like that, and all the games here. I want to start putting more toys up on my shelves, but I feel like my shelves are what was the term I used? Inadequate.
Yeah.
Just not so much good stuff to buy there. Because again, good friend with Alexander Deshaw, Drunk Gizmo Customs and his fountains and his tables that he's doing. Of course, I stopped by the Great Carver Customs and Brian Lynn, Keeper of the Light, and was checking out his stuff. Brick's brother had his stuff over at Josh Brown's customs table and was looking at that. Ed, posted an amazing shot already using that with the Monster Force Dracula earlier this week, and that is a
those
great
Imaginary
shot.
Action Studios stuff is amazing. Those torches are so bright, it's not even funny.
Yeah. I mean, and that's just the tip of the iceberg. Like, really is just the tip of the iceberg when you're walking through this place. It's so much good stuff. Yes, there was a new figure obscura that was dropped just today at the Con Punk. It's Thoth, another Egyptian god. When I get back inside, I'm going to be opening them up so you can check it out. No, this is not a Christmas one, so there's nothing that has to be hidden or kept secret. That will get. The quickest way I've ever seen a community to hate on somebody was to post the secret in the thumbnail.
Man, there was a lot of anger, wasn't there?
Oh my God. Like I said, I will always defend Punk on this. He doesn't know. He's not in the cabal. He doesn't get involved with that community at all like that. And although it's mentioned in the post, it was like at the very, very, very bottom of the post for last year's figure obscure, like so small at the bottom. And at the end of the day, it's his toy. He bought it. He'll do what the fuck he wants. But
there's one video that Punk did. It was the Savage Crucible where he was talking about the feet, and I can't remember what con he was at. That Savage Crucible was there.
That was at
Joe Fest.
PowerCon 2023.
Where the figure like fell over right after he walked away.
Well, what happened is he said something. He walked away, and the guy, what's his name?
Rob
said, well, you threw the figure, and then they had a whole conversation about if he actually threw it or just kind of tossed it or whatever. And then Punk and I went and saw Rob this year at Joe Fest, and we were all laughing about it. And
well, like as soon as he turned around,
it fell
over.
That cracked me up so much, dude. That was so good.
Yes, there it was. It was Joe Fest 2024, last year's Joe Fest.
Was it Joe Fest?
And that's true, Punk. But all of us around here can get a little hate from that community. Don't care. Don't care.
Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off. I'm tired. I had a lot of driving today, and I'm ready to go to bed.
Did Oz at least give you a back rub today on the way up? I mean, did he give you anything?
He did was tell me I was a bad influence for trying to get him to buy more toys.
Meanwhile, I influenced him to buy his first Mythic Legions, and that was okay.
Yep.
And yeah, Thanos says I'm still Team Punk on this one.
He didn't make you pancakes or nothing, huh? He just let you.
Look, I got him a little head from Lee. Lee's
whoa,
Customs.
Hey, whoa.
Lee was there giving head to everybody who asked.
He's a married man.
No, Lee was handing around. Says he like normally Lee will vend at a show. He was not vending. He was just walking around. And if you saw his post and you asked him, he had 3D printed heads.
No, they're not 3D printed. They're cast.
That's right. He does casts.
What's the head?
Printers for idiots. Yeah.
It was like a Cyclops. I don't know where it is. I think I left it in the house. But Oz got, I think,
an Avian.
Yeah.
I got an avian filmation style head that I definitely plan on putting on the naked Stratos body, just so he looks different. This one doesn't have a beard, so he's like even more naked Stratos.
Yeah. This guy had the naked Stratos yesterday too.
Less hair. All
right, guys. I'll see you next time.
Good. All right, Corey. Have a good one, brother.
Later.
Some quick. Some
sweetness there. That Wicked Man in Arms. Cobb, I know I got to get that box out to you, brother.
Yeah, a couple more things I want to add to him. But
come on, Oz.
I'm terrible with shipping shit. It happens. I got a lot of stuff.
Corey, he could ship it out. Corey at least does stuff. No, I'm joking.
Oh, okay.
I'm just
only after he drives me to Legions Con.
I know.
Oh, wait.
No, I'm still behind on some shit too. I got nothing to say.
All good. You know, like, honestly, shipping's expensive. Take your time with it if you have to. You know, no rush when you ship stuff because it costs a lot.
Yeah. And Corey shipped me out that Too Bad, but it was actually that Stridor or the Night Stalker that first time.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Oh, man, we're both screwed. That's expensive shipping.
Rasmus, holy shit, that man of arms though. Between Kenzo and Duncan, there's a lot of sexy going on.
Hey,
Ain't it the truth? Ain't it the truth? And I also saw, figuratively speaking, John jumping in. What's going on, John? Good to have you here, brother.
we were doing that
What do you got
live
there?
stream for Motuniverse, and somebody says, "Kenzo, show me a custom," and I said, "Okay." I had my young Granomir hanging out.
Very cool.
Look at that sexy shit.
So did you use a
Gargoyle.
NECA Goliath? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I just 3D printed the head.
That's cool.
And then I 3D printed the tail.
I don't know if
Added
I've
the
seen
tail
that
to-
yet.
Man, it looks so freaking.
That's
Yeah,
good.
that's rad.
Yeah, he was fun.
Kenzo, you and Cobb need to get a booth at Legion's Con and come show off your customs.
Well, you know, Motuniverse is coming up, so.
Oh yeah, no, I'm
Absolutely.
expecting to be able to see both of you there. Both.
That's right, baby. I got the Founders Pack too. We just hit what, 15K?
Yeah, man, 15K today. I saw the announcement. Woo! And Cory and I were doing some networking work for you, or for Motuniverse. We talked to Dan Larson while we were there. He's waiting to hear back. He's waiting to hear from Mega J and Mikey. Also, we talked to we had a long sit down conversation with Blake Wright, and he's waiting to hear from them as well. It was great. Like, I met Blake in person finally while we were at Joe Fest. And then the initial bump in today was just funny as hell. But then it was like later sitting down with him and finally seeing Moonman Zero in print. He's got his printed proofs. They're going to be coming soon.
Nice.
I remember when we were just talking with him when he was first launching the magazine on Toy Frenzy back in the day. And we were just talking about some of the weird, crazy stuff that he's into and that he tried to start. This is something that was sitting in a drawer of his since college days, Moonman Zero. He gets it out. He shows it to Skelly and me, and we're telling him how we love all this little weirdo stuff. And then next thing you know, it's like, you know what? He's already doing this printed magazine. He's printed some other books. Now he's finally going to get his Moonman Zero project out. So we had the Kickstarter earlier this year. And now in a couple of months, if you guys backed your Kickstarter, you're going to be getting your Moonman Zero graphic novels very soon. And he's still got other projects in the work. Blake is one of the hardest working men I have ever met in my life.
Yep.
But he's getting shit done.
What is this? Who is this?
Blake Wright from Toy Collector Magazine.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like the Roy Kent of the toy collecting community. He's here, he's there, he's every flipping where.
He really is. And it's funny because even though he does live streams, he's regularly on GDL when he's launching some covers. He'll be on Toy Anxiety. He's done it here. He's been working on the magazine while hanging out with us on Clubhouse and just been like, oh yeah, this is what I'm working on. It's great that he does that kind of stuff. And yet people don't recognize him when he's at a convention. Everybody we were talking to today, I had to kind of introduce him. This is Blake Wright. And they're like, oh yeah, hey, how's it going? Toy Collector Magazine. What? Toy Collector Magazine? Yes, this is the man behind it. This is the man making it happen. Cory got his first issue today while he saw Blake at the convention. So that's great. It's freaking great. You can find Toy Collector in certain Walmarts, in certain Targets.
Is it at Barnes and Noble?
It is at Barnes and Noble, or at least it was.
Okay.
It's definitely at Barnes and Noble.
What's
You used
on
to
the
be able to
cover
get it
right
at
now?
your local toy and comic shops, but since Diamond Distribution's no longer a thing, that's not really kind of happening anymore. So we're still trying. I say he is still trying to find a replacement to fill that void. Yeah, man, had a freaking amazing, just sitting down, talking with him, hanging out today. It was great. We were having a blast. Like I said, he gave me one of the most inspiring quotes 3 years ago that I'd asked him straight up, why in a digital age did you decide to bring back a print magazine? And his answer was simply, because I wanted it. If there's something that you want and it isn't out there already in the world,
then you make it happen.
Absolutely.
Somebody asked me that when I stole that one thing, and I said, because I wanted it.
Yeah, it doesn't hold up as much.
And I
as
ran
that.
really fast. No.
Ran really, really fast.
And Rob, did you ask what's on the cover, like currently on the latest
Yeah,
cover?
'cause I have a Pavilions right down the street, and there's a toy magazine that has the NECA Ben Cooper, and it's the Kiss edition. That's all the Kiss guys. And I'm wondering if it's that one, but I'm looking at is it Toy Collector with no O at the end?
Yeah,
Toy
that's
Collector
the
with
magazine.
no O.
That's the most recent one. Is the reveal of the Trick or Treat Studios Halloween
Cool,
like,
that's
Polly Pocket
cool.
tape. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta look for that. I hear you do like about like in a digital age. It's weird, but it's always nice to have something tangible in your hand. To look at.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Nothing can replace that feel. Like the moment when I first saw Blake, it was on Geek Dad Life when he was first just launching the magazine. And to me, it just took me right back, like with all the other nostalgia that was going on at the time too. When I used to get my monthly issue of Wizard magazine, and it had the Toy Fair section all the way up to the time when I got Toy Fair magazine by itself, and how much I loved getting those magazines and stuff like Star Wars Insider back in the day when that was exclusive to the Star Wars fan club. You couldn't get it in magazine stores.
We got two magazines now. We got Toy Collector and Legions.
And Legions magazine. That's exactly what I said to him. I was like, how great is it that we've lived through an age where we went to all digital, and now like that print tangibility is coming back to the point where within 5 years we have 2 different printed toy magazines. Legions magazine you can get quarterly. Make sure you check it out. You can subscribe online to it. Check out Deadman, check out Toy Mercs. It's great.
Available at BBTS also.
Yep, they are now available at BBTS. If you need your back issues of Toy Collector magazine, also available through BBTS. Guys, we live in a great, great time.
And speaking of back issues of Toy Collector, Rob, the Kiss Ben Cooper like cover that was for the September and October
Okay,
issue
so it
of
is
Toy Collector. Yeah, so every
cool.
issue is for like it covers like 2 months.
Mm.
And
Yeah.
so September, October was the Kiss Ben Cooper reveal from NECA, and November, December is the Halloween Trick or Treat Studios
Cool.
Polly Pocket.
So my Pavilions apparently carries that magazine.
Awesome.
I see it all the time. Every time I check, I'm like, hey, look at that. It's a toy magazine. That's cool. That's really
Well,
cool.
you can either subscribe and have it mailed to home or pick it up from
Yeah.
your local shop.
I was just on their website. I'm like, I should subscribe to this.
It's worth it, man. It is so great. And again, subscribe, with Toy Collector, you get bi-monthly with Legions magazine. And again, when we say Legions magazine, that does not mean it's all Mythic Legions or anything. It's because as Toy Mercs, we are Legion, is why it gets its name, Legions magazine. And that is quarterly, but it's got it's toy photography out the yin yang. Gotta get it. Correct. Thanos for Toy Collector centerfolds. Might have a better shot in Legions magazine with the Toy Mercs.
I was tripping at Big Bad Toy Store saying a promotion for something Mythic Legions, and I seen $664. I was like, what the hell is it?
Wait, what?
It's a statue they got?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, that's the Sideshow Collectibles.
Yeah.
Yep. It's the big boy. What scale are those statues? Do we know?
Ginormous.
Ginormous. Is that the official?
Much bigger in person.
Yeah, I want to say like it's
Were they like 18?
1.6?
It says it's 20.6 inches tall.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's
I was
bigger
gonna
than
say,
1/6 scale.
We're
Yeah,
going to that
much bigger.
2-foot range.
1/3 scale.
Right.
You know, Oz, when we were talking
Probably
about
1/4 because Sideshows
Yeah.
does all those 1/4 Star Wars ones and Indiana
okay.
Jones.
Yeah.
All right.
Like
That's
like
what
this
I
guy. He's about 1/4, right?
He's a big
what
one.
I have over there. You can't really see it, but I got 2 Court of the Dead statues right there, and they're pretty big.
Can we embiggen Rob, please?
Yeah, it probably won't show, but if you can see, it's kind of
It'd be a little out of focus there, but we
Yeah.
can see
Well,
the
we can see
scale
the
you're
height.
talking about.
Yeah.
yeah, they're pretty big. Those are huge. When my buddy
Yes,
gave them to
it
me,
is.
the box that they came in was like enormous. But I was saying, you remember when we were talking about the price? on Friday. We were
Yep.
trying to guess what the price was.
Mhm.
Man, when I went to see them at Sideshow and I was talking to my buddy about them, I was asking them what they thought the price was going to be. It is nowhere near what they announced at Legion's Con, because I was like surprised at that 700 mark. I was like, holy.
I gave that broad range. I said 3 figures.
Digits, yeah.
I
Yeah.
didn't know where within
Most
that
of
range
those-
it was going to fall.
Most of those Sideshow toys ones in the past, though, were always around like $200 to $300, depending on what size they were. So,
And that's
700,
what I thought
700.
they were going to be, and that's what they
Yeah.
were saying it was like. So I don't know if something had changed in that time from when I saw them and now, but yeah, it's well, no. It seems
I mean, I'm
really-
not saying they ain't worth it.
No,
I
no,
just
no.
don't collect
Definitely not.
statues.
Yeah.
That's why I don't buy McFarlane as much.
Yeah, like I didn't even buy these. These are the, I don't know what they call them, like the paint something. They have like a name for them. They're the ones that they send off to the actual factory to get paint match, and then they bring them back.
Paint Masters.
Paint Masters. Yes, thank you.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
Have a good night, Thanos, brother. It was great hanging out with you yesterday.
Hey,
Can't
Thanos.
wait until we get your schedule back on track so you can join us here. And Troy's asking, what figure am I going to be opening once I get back inside, which is going to be after this smoke? We are going to open up Thoth tonight because, yes, I want all the Thoth. I couldn't believe it, man. John opened his bag and showed me that was there. I was like, wait, you got another guy of EJ? He's like, no, it's table drop. It's Thoth. And I was like, oh. And again, just from that clue on the side of the package, we're getting Sekhmet. Sekhmet is going to be the next release. I don't know if it's coming out tomorrow. I don't know if we'll be seeing it, first quarter next year when they typically drop, a figure obscura, but we're getting Sekhmet, which means they probably will do the full Pantheon. And oh man,
It's expensive this month for you, Oz, because
I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about
Christmas
that.
should be dropping in another couple weeks.
Yeah, probably in a week. I will be taking plenty of donations. Your super chats are all appreciated. Channel memberships, anything you can do to help me out, afford my plastic crack habit.
What do you think we're gonna get? We're gonna get the Ghost of Christmas Future or present?
No,
or
future. It would be present if they go in order. We had past,
right?
So we should be getting present, and then we'll get
Bill
future.
Murray.
Yes,
No,
Bill
we
Murray.
got
I'm waiting.
Marley before past, right?
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
Marley before
Okay, so then we're
past,
going,
which
yeah.
again, it falls in order of the story.
Right. Story. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Bill Murray, Scrooge.
I don't know if that's intentional or not. That's my favorite telling of
I got
a Christmas.
the pass just to use the head for salad.
Yeah.
That's all I want for, man. Because
Very nice.
yeah,
Looks so good.
yeah. And this is a dollar kit. These capes from Dollar are just great, man.
Darla Ackerman capes, baby.
She does a great job on these.
Actually, while Van was there today, he had come down to the con. His first cosplay, as he said, I don't know what he's cosplaying as, head to toe. Picture a 70s pimp, head to toe, velour purple suit, purple alligator skin boots, and a full-sized Darla Ackerman purple cape with the
How come nobody took a picture of that? There's no pictures.
Apparently, it was before everything went down. I didn't even see it. I saw the picture of Van in it because he wasn't wearing it by the time I showed up. He would have been so fuzzy, a fuzzy little purple leprechaun. To give a hug. But I did see him and Jordan spend some time hanging out with them. No fights went down. No fights went down today.
It's because nobody hurt his little feelings.
Aw.
I'm surprised he was up, man, because he was pretty annihilated last night, dude.
Yeah, well, that's per usual with him. That's
The correct response to that TD3 trooper is, "You're so pretty."
Yeah.
right.
And purple is the color of royalty because purple was a hard color to come by. So that's why everybody.
Purple's the color of royalty because the Ravens. I mean, you know.
Here's some purple for you. Yeah. My
Look at
Roscon find. Yeah.
Kenny, did you find
Well-
any more of him at Rosscon? Because I haven't.
For 13. Well, you need one there, Oz?
Yeah, I need one. That's one of the few that I wanted from Turtles of Grayskull.
Well, all right.
Yeah, I gotta get King Hiss and the
I need that.
Super Shredder.
I'm lucky. I'm getting the Super Shredder.
Nice.
Skelly managed to find one of his Ross. And he's going to be sending it to me. I'm going to get it.
He's at Ross, dude.
Very nice.
I got him
that
at Ross.
too. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I got him at Ross last week. I was so excited. I was like, my Ross finally
They're
had
all at
something.
Ross now.
Yeah, my
I
Ross
wish.
never gets anything good like this though.
All the deluxe
I
ones I already
wish.
bought 2 of.
Like no bat wings from the animated series, like nothing. It
Nothing,
is
man.
maybe
Same
some old half broken Bluey toys.
Well,
Right,
but they
yeah.
put the tables out now, Quip. You gotta take a trip over
Yeah.
there. Within the
Okay.
next couple weeks, they put those tables out.
You got to
You
do it
get there
quick.
when the truck gets there. Usually they get them on, like at mine, I know for sure the lady gets out there about 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. So I'll head over there about
Okay.
that time, and she's unloading the stuff. And I'm trying to grab one of them lightsabers if I could find it, but
Yeah, those are good.
Well, and you need to grab them now because in another couple of weeks they won't be there because then
They're
the
gonna be
fire
pickling.
department's going to roll in and buy up
Toys for Tots.
everything.
Okay.
You know
I
they
did
do
find
that.
this one was it last year, 2 years ago?
Is that the Ray one? No, that's not the Ray one.
This was Princess Leia. I don't
Okay.
know.
Force
like a video
Awakens,
game or
Princess
something?
Leia. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. 39 bucks at Ross. 29, 39, something like that.
Yep. This is what mine normally look like too, Garaf. Definitely.
Yeah. And then anytime I find something I want from Ross, the line's ridiculous, and I'm like, I don't want it that bad. Then I just leave it.
Yeah.
Weaving all up and around every which way.
I
Is
did
that
find
last
Demona
week?
on there the other day. Yeah, she was there,
Mhm.
so I got her.
Yeah, I went to Walmart last weekend and I managed to find Tigra at the first Walmart in my area that had a freaking collector section like the ones that I've been seeing at every other Walmart across America that mine just wasn't putting up. And finally, one of mine put it up and they had the Tigra, so I picked them up. They had Skelra there, and I thought maybe I get them here to guarantee it because I know my Rosses don't have shit. But I took a gamble. We went to the Ross, and they had them. And I was like, I'm getting them. I'm getting them.
Yes.
I want that Mumra for my Origins. Had to get them, man.
Well, gentlemen, I'm about to turn into a pumpkin too. It's getting kind of late where I'm at. I need to go get some sleep. I got to wake up, have class in the morning. But
All right,
yeah, it's
all
been
right.
great streaming with y'all, and
Hey.
I'll catch y'all next time.
Anytime you
Quip.
want an invite, Quip,
Quip.
just let me know. It's every
Alright,
Saturday.
thanks.
Good night, brother.
Have a good one.
Peace. So he'll have to catch up on all the footage with Thoth tomorrow. Yeah, I'm definitely going to crack that one open next because, oh man. I mean, let's face it, guys. If you want to really see what's everything in the package for the Warrior or the Revenant or the Shirel or the Nymph, I will again plug our good friend Curtis Ackerman. Art by Ackerman put out the first exploded figure reviews of them, breaking down every individual piece, including the parts that are normally glued together that you shouldn't break apart, because that's how he does his exploded figure reviews, is as if you're going to customize any little piece. Watch his channel. He'll give you the breakdown. So I will definitely be breaking open Thoth when I get back inside because, oh, man.
Do you know what like accessories comes with that one? You know, like the other ones had like the tomb or the chest, whatever the hell it was.
I have seen some pictures and somebody had him standing. You remember that staff that came with Anubis?
Yeah.
he had that staff. So I don't know if it's going to be repeated accessories from previous ones or if, it's going to be all like some different stuff. I mean, we know they like to do the reuse because, I mean, again, that's how these companies make the money on the figures. It's the reuse of parts. So I'm not sure how much of it's going to be reused from the previous ones. But we'll find out in a minute because I'm gonna hop off from the phone right now, and then I'll be back inside at the laptop. We're gonna crack them open.
Cobb, you have controls, right?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Me and Kimmy. We're good. I think it's badass, aren't you, Angel?
Dude, it's seriously like every
Oh,
time another wave comes out, I'm like, I love this wave. And then the next wave comes out, I'm like, no, this is the best wave,
Yeah, this last wave, though, man, it's like all three baddies are all freaking badass.
Yeah, definitely.
Its logo just tripped me out when it popped up Punk with Toys. I was like, Lauren showed up?
Oh, yeah.
That's weird. Yeah, but all three of those were so freaking cool. That shield, though, that shield, being able to hold those swords in it, too. Because, like in some comic books or something where he has, like, kind of a Game of Thrones throne with all the He-Man swords.
Yeah. That's where he just goes all over each multiverse and
Yeah, that's what he's doing, right? Just going and killing
takes
He-Man.
the sword after, gets rid of him. Dude, I had a squirrel in my freaking because I have like an old chimney that's not in use, and it had like a little piece that came out, like the little exhaust out the top, and it had chicken wire across, but there was one little spot, and some stupid ass squirrel freaking squeezed in there, and he was downstairs in my man cave with all like where all my work stuff was.
He got inside.
I had to go to work. Well, my folks came by because my mom is like a huge animal, like she'll save any animal she can. So she goes in there and they take that glass off of where the stove, that thing jumped out, start running around downstairs, knocking all my paints over, all my shit over when I was in my work area. It was seriously like a scene out of the freaking National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Right.
And they got the door open and it actually ran out, thank God. So, but yeah, I just heard him scratching and I was like, I think I have a squirrel in the ducts or something. I didn't know where the hell or how he got in the house, but
they find any way they can.
We got him out, thankfully.
Good. So I thought Punk had joined us because I didn't realize that.
That's
when
what I said.
That's what
Ed
God
leaves, we got a Punk with Toys on screen. Punk, I don't know if you're still in the chat or if you heard earlier. I gave you a huge shout out earlier for being a go-between for me and Woody today, up until Woody finally reached out to me himself. Thank you again, brother. I appreciate it. I really, really do appreciate you trying to help me out there and see with Woody today. I was going crazy. I thought I just could not find him at the con. And again, I know the convention takes over the whole hotel, but I was doing loops around the whole thing. And I'm like, man, why can't I find Woody? Where the hell is he? So I really appreciate it, brother. Thank you. If you got time, man, we got space. Why don't you jump on with us tonight?
Where was he when you found him?
Woody, I never did find him. He actually didn't make it to Legion's Con because family emergency. So, yeah, it's always a bummer when that happens. But family first. We all know how it is.
Yep.
All right. So again, new figure Obscura drop. Thoth. Of course, my camera's got it all washed out. Thoth came out again. Here's your clue. That's the next one right there.
I bet it's gonna be there tomorrow, man.
Sekhmet. I'm almost gonna be a little mad if it's there tomorrow because I'm not gonna be. But honestly, with the amount of money I spent today, I'm kind of okay with it too.
Right.
I'll have to get at the next one. Same kind of styled insert. That beautiful Nate Barch art. God, it's so freaking gorgeous looking at this, man. Next time I get up, I'll have to go grab the other ones and see how well it matches up with those. All right. Nobody just wants to see all the box art all the time. We want to see the friggin' toy, right?
Night, Derek.
Oh, have a good night, Derek.
Derek.
So,
Derek.
Here we go with Thoth. You can already see some difference in the accessory right here because we got that moon halo right there. You've also got the two different versions of the head. Looks like some different soft goods here, different belt piece. I don't have my other ones out with me right now to fully compare. All right, let's start cracking this open here.
He definitely looks darker than Anubis and Vestet, the body.
Yeah, it actually looks a little bit more almost like that. Not quite as black as like the retail release version of them. It's lighter than that, but it's towards that same shade. Now, where did my little blade go that I was just using to pop this stuff open? Son of a biscuit, it fell. And where's my other knife? I had to go across the room and get my cable or something.
Which one, Kenzo?
Oh, man.
Spike ore.
Yeah.
I've been taking forever.
Do the spike ore.
Yeah, the spike ore is nice, man.
Yeah, he's cool looking.
Beastman's cool. The spike ore, yeah.
Spiker's cooler.
Just has so much. It's cool because there's so much stuff that you thought might have been the same as the other one, and it's like totally different. It's really
Yeah. I like his porcupine look to him, like quills almost.
Yeah, his head sculpt's really cool with the snout.
That's what I like most. That thing is friggin' awesome.
I need to find my knife as well.
All
The
right.
figure Oz has, it's a little different than one I found. It's called Thought. And it's like this girl.
I was seeing that right now too.
Speaking of girl, did you guys see? Apparently, y'all remember what was her name, Snooki or whatever from Jersey Shore?
Oh yeah, doing the ghost hunting or something.
She's doing ghost hunting in Canada now.
Oh my God! There's a South Park episode right there, huh?
Right.
Yeah, Snooki
Smush,
returns
smush.
to South
Snooki
Park.
goes smush, smush.
Yeah.
Is she really? Like,
I
is
didn't
it
figure
like
she
a
had
full-on bird something?
I didn't think she could be quiet long enough to be fucking ghost hunting.
Right.
Yeah, she's gonna be the one scaring all the ghosts.
It's just another reason for her to act all freaking crazy and stupid. Oh my God, a ghost!
All right, so again, we have our little booklet here. You know, that we've gotten with the other ones as well. Gods of Ancient Egypt. Freaking fantastic. I love this. All right, so we got our bottom tray. Pulling that out first. So we do have some different accessories down here than what we've previously had. Well, we have a different accessory on the bottom tray here. So, like before, we were getting those artifacts. So this we have in a little bit of a patina finish.
That is awesome. I love that patina finish.
Oh my God, it looks so good, right? Oh, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I wonder if the patina prints did this one, did the paint apps. So it comes with extra hands and is thought with being more of a librarian or a almost for literacy. We have a new hand.
Oh, that's cool. It's really cool.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yes. So it's a completely new hand. This has never been done before, and I'm not sure where we're going to get much reuse for this.
Right.
That's got a
This is
ergonomic
badass.
paintbrush with it. Look at that.
It's got art by Ackerman brush in hand, ergonomic, customizing term. That is really, really cool. So we definitely have the wait until I get to the bottom. Wait till I get to the actual figure. So folks, Gods of Egypt. So you got your regular feet. We've seen these before. It's just regular bare feet. It was impressive the first time around with the Gods of Egypt because we didn't have like just regular bare feet.
Now you get sandals. Oh
no sandals. These are gods. They don't need sandals. Bare feet. Look at the sculpt detail on the bottom of a foot. Yeah, eat your heart out, Marvel Legends. All right. We got our other sets of hands that I'm popping out in here and not trying to hit the floor. So we got like two just standard gripping hands. Again, guys seen these before on a million figures. Nothing new there. All right. So I have an Ankh.
Oh, nice. Or patina finish.
Yeah. Now we come to the second new hand. Because almost thought it was if you guys are aware of the game Mancala, almost thought it was a Mancala board, but that is writing utensil. So boom, sculpted in hand. Again, I don't know where we may ever see reuse of this in another figure, but that is sculpted into the hand. So if he's going to be writing, he's have his instrument for his ink.
That's cool.
Thought it was a level at first.
I can't find the bubbles.
Yeah.
Where's the bubbles at?
Where's the bubbles? Is this level? So again, we're talking about it comes with similar staff. I thought it was the same. This is different.
That is a shoehorn. No, I'm joking.
I mean, it definitely could help you in getting stuff off the top. Not only does he come with one.
Cattle prod on the other end.
So we do get two of those. Is that Olivia's handling her ruler? Is she modeling for them in the ZBrush so that they get that accurate sculpt down? Is that what Olivia's been doing on the weekends here? So it comes with two of those. This is often depicted. So here's something that's exciting and very new. I guess I should get, and again, this goes on to the, this will go on to top of the head sculpts because again, it's kind of like that halo, that aura that they were talking about that. And now I'm 100% certain that that's Sekhmet because that's normally where you see that sun. It's more of a depiction of a moon. Okay, so this will plug into, you got your little key there. All right. I'm saving the figure reveal for the last portion of this because we got some cool parts that we haven't had before. So here is the alt head.
Wow.
Look at that black eye. That is gorgeous. And again, you see that hole in the top there. That is where that top halo portion plugs into. And second to last piece I'm going to pop out before we actually see the figure. So, you know, a lot of people have been asking if they're ever going to be redoing the birds. We have a new neck.
Yeah.
A new neck piece for that elongated look so that you could pop the head on and give it that more look. That oh man. So good. So good. Joe,
as of yet, they have not done any vehicles or play sets.
No, but you know what we got? A fucking huge dragon. And we're getting more and more critters. They're doing different critters. We're getting the world building stuff. All right, folks. Fans who have wanted them to redo, and I don't know why I didn't think of this when I was actually looking at the box of this character, knowing that this, of course, is like an egret kind of crane here. I'm feeding the last of the ties through so that I can actually get this bad boy out of the box. There is Thoth, that neck piece with like those feathers, that arch back. Now, mind you, the headdress is on, so I'd actually have to, I can't pull the headdress off of this one, so I got to do the pop of the head sculpt out. But you can see there, so the other one's smooth, So it's more like the statue. And then this is feathered to make it look more realistic.
Mm-hmm.
And mind you, this is the more statuesque head. The head that I had up earlier was more feathered. I am purposely prolonging showing you the last part of this that I think will make, oh no, I don't know. That headdress probably does pop out because I'm also realizing the back of this head has a, I was pulling it out wrong because it's the wrong style head. Okay, so there's the little tongue and groove. So now I can pop this onto the more realistic head. And then, of course, you get that look now.
Yeah.
Now, for what made me stop in my tracks and look.
Oh, bird feet.
We've got new bird feet, folks. So anybody who was wondering if, you know, I know they said that they were planning on doing before the Reign of the Beasts wave that was announced at last year's Legion's Con, where we saw we're going to be getting Leodicius, we were going to be getting Basilia. People had asked with Legacies of Mythos, are we going to be seeing version 2s of Xylona and Aetheron?
Yeah.
Guess what, folks?
Yeah.
I guarantee you Aetheron will be on the way very soon because we're getting new bird parts, new bird heads.
I wonder if they'll make them into legacies or
it's going to be legacies.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, we're still getting version 2s in waves, as we just saw with the new wave drop yesterday.
Right, right.
But they said specifically that those would be legacies. Because I think legacies, they're going to be using more newer tooling than what we previously had. Now, I know Travis was asking earlier about with Koi, with that figure, if we were seeing 3.0 yet. Didn't really notice much aside from new sculpting in general, as far as like a 3.0 body. I didn't notice much new as far as that goes. Again, other than we get these cool webbed hands on Koi, but not like that. I was hoping to maybe this might have the double knees or the double elbows. It does not. And also, it's kind of hidden under here. No butterfly joint as of yet. I was kind of hoping maybe this might have had that, but no, it's not there. Still really, really friggin' awesome. I can't believe got a figure Obscura drop at Legion's Con of all things. And I'm going to be extra mad. Because I don't even know how I'll be able to afford getting Sekhmet if they drop Sekhmet tomorrow. I'm kind of hoping maybe we get this one now and then Sekhmet will be out next year around the usual time.
Will that one be available on their store soon then?
So, as we know, anything that they have on the table, like the Ninian Infantry last year, their table drops, the con exclusive figures, like the Nymph, the Shirelle, and the Revenant, the Warrior, those will all be released later in an in-stock sale drop that we will see after the new year typically. Typically, that's like, January kind of thing. They release all that stuff, and you get a chance to buy direct from the Four Horsemen. And mind you, those standard release versions will not have the con exclusive pieces that are available with those. Just, I know Scaphoid and what's his name? The dwarf that came out. Like the dwarf has an extra set of legs that are normal sized. That will not be available with the regular release of the Legacies of Mythos. And then, of course, with Scaphoid 2, what was the con exclusive part with that? I don't know if it was the extra heads. don't think it was. But again, go watch Curtis's review. He gives you a breakdown of all that kind of stuff with exclusive parts. Actually, I don't think he did the reviews on those yet. Just the other ones. I don't know. We'll figure it out together.
Yeah, it's a bummer about that one. Not the scaffold, but the other one, because the legs would be great to make a gold knight without everything on it.
Oh man, I've already been seeing the pictures of people building them up as gold knights, and I'm actually a little bummed. I know it's going to be available later, so I can get it. But looking at the purple that comes with that for like the scabbard and the sword and everything, I was like, ooh, I would have liked to have those accessories with that purple.
Yeah.
Brett Stoddard was there, and he was like already he pulled the scaphoid soft goods off and was making a gold knight while we were sitting outside.
Oh, nice.
Like he was just doing it while we were sitting right there.
That's pretty cool.
Of course, yeah. Leave it to Brett. Brett went through the armory line at least 13 times.
Really? I think I heard someone tell me that, dude. And like he's probably wiped out all the exclusives or something. 13
So
times. That's insane.
So I got a chance to talk with Brian Brink while we were there. We got a selfie together. Brian was telling me as an exhibitor, he was hoping to go in later when they open it up for exhibitors only about going through the armory. I was like, yeah, you'll be able to get what you want. He goes, I don't know. They were saying they were already running really low on a couple of the pieces.
Yep.
And yeah, it could very well be because Brett went through the line like 13 times.
Yeah. The one of the parts that I wanted was out, and I only got it because somebody else found it in the wrong bin.
Well, contact Brett, because you know what? Chances are he's not going to need every little piece he has. You might be able to get one from him. I know I was fortunate enough. There was one of their exclusive pieces that I did want, and I don't know where it went on my table full of stuff here. The gold rat. You know how they come with the little gag piece.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted the golden rat, and I got it. Dylan, I believe, was the one who actually gave it to me. Because Dylan was another one that went through the line multiple times. In Dylan's defense, he didn't go through the line multiple times for himself.
So was the armory line not long or something? How did they?
Oh no, the armory line was long. It was just how, what else are you doing? Have you looked at everything that you wanted to see, and you're just going to go
was
wait
it just
in line?
moving super quick that Brett was like able to get in there, in and out?
He would basically, as soon as he would come out, he would get right back in line.
Wow.
Yeah, and he did that. He did it multiple times while I was going through my first line into the horseman area. Like, he passed me multiple times, so I guess it was moving a bit faster. It was pretty intense because I was waiting in that line for an hour and a half to go all the way through the store. But I'm glad I did, because that's why we got this awesome koi figure that we gave away tonight. That is why we had this Thoth figure that like just blew my mind, man. Those feet. We're getting more of the birds. For anybody who wanted more new birds, we're getting them.
Yeah.
Exactly. Troy, yeah. The original Eagle Warrior figure is going for $250. There's a reason for that. They were very rare. And those... The understanding of it is that there was a flood or something that ruined the tools that they used to make those figures, and they didn't have them anymore. So they needed to machine up new tools before we can get anything new, and we're getting those now.
All right, K-Roll's got a request.
She impatient. She's getting her own.
Mm-hmm.
So here
well,
we
guys,
have...
I'm gonna probably jump off real quick. It was cool watching you open that one. I'll catch it on the in the chat. It was a long day at work, and I'm fading out. I'm just like sitting here, like, oh boy. So
all good, Kenny. Enjoy the rest of your evening, brother.
Yes, sir. I'll see you guys in the chat.
For sure.
Kenzo.
All right, later, guys.
Rest that back, relax.
Yes, sir.
Now you can't see on here, but there's a little drawing of that Manny faces that's coming out next in sketchbook. So they threw a tease in there.
Nice.
There's
Yeah,
a
they
bunch
did.
of different spike ores all over here, and back here just a little.
That little Manny
I saw-
faces that looks very Egyptian.
I'm
I saw
hoping
the
we get
new,
the bear too. I forget what they named him, but the Beast Man.
Oh yeah.
We got the
Like
He-Man
Ursoc.
coming out. The He-Man's on his way.
But yeah, the new He-Man box. I was kind of hoping, unless they release both, but like the Skeletor they showed off isn't the original Mark Taylor design. So I'm kind of hoping that they do both because I'd rather have that original version than the.
Well, some of
with
these
the
sketchbook
chain.
designs aren't necessarily just Mark Taylor. There is a reason that He-Man version that they have, that version, there is the Mark Taylor He-Man version. Because there were other sketchbook concepts for these characters by other artists, but that one specifically is the Mark Taylor one.
Yeah.
So
No, I'm just hoping that we get that one. Like I don't care. Like,
okay.
I really wish we
Get
had
both.
the two faces.
Give me
For
that one.
the faces actually look different on the figures than the first promo little picture where they kind of have.
They
like
look better. They look a lot better.
they look more like the sketchbook, like with the white eyes and just the way that the eyebrows are shaped. Now it's just back to looking like a regular He-Man head. I'm like, I really wish we pick up those other ones.
Okay, so I'm opening up the Shirelle. This is the Shirelle build. That's what was on the box. So she is built for the Shirelle. But as far as... Well, actually, no. Isn't she... I can't keep it straight because they had the different options, the different builds for these. Yeah, it just says the Nymph and the Shirelle. So the way it's built, I think it is built as the Nymph, and then I'm going to be putting on the parts for the... Well, I don't know if I'll be putting on all the parts for the Shirelle. But anyway, here is the soft goods. Hey! Terrence is in the chat, brother. Thank you
What's up,
very
Terrence?
much. This was another guy who hit the line multiple times. You know, big shout out to the community shoppers. Terrence has led the charge with that at many a cons. Probably went through the line at Zolo World when everybody was trying to get that barbarian like 37 times, helping people get that figure. And he was at it again today, hitting that line multiple times. K-Roll saying Terrence is amazing. That's right. Because when I went through the line, I was like, I can't continuously spend my time going through this line all day. Otherwise, I'll never get to see anybody. And I'm only here for one day. I was like, make sure to reach out to Terrence and, you know, he'll work it out for you. And sure enough, like, next thing I know, when I saw Terrence, he was like, I'm going in line for your sister. She just texted me. I was like, yes, Terrence. He is a champion, man. So I got to see him and Gina today. Absolutely love it, brother. Thank you so much. And yes, when we were doing the stream yesterday during G-Con, Rob asked if he could come to the clubhouse. I was like, have you seen my show? Yes, of course you come hang out in the clubhouse. It's what it's all about.
Mm-hmm. And I'm here, hanging out. Got nothing else.
Terrence, I opened up a koi. We gave away a koi. People are really going to think this is completely rigged. Bud won koi tonight. Congratulations, Bud. You getting that new hotness before a lot of people will be.
Unless I decide to randomly give it away again.
That's entirely up to you. Whatever you want to do. The hashtag don't be coy. I know we were definitely working our good guy Joe Gonzalez helped in getting Brick's brother a koi. MCR Bud won the giveaway. It is legit. I showed it on screen as I did the roll. It landed on Bud.
It was perfectly legal in 48 states.
Yeah. And that was nuts. That's exactly right. That is exactly right, Terrence. Brother Rob is always welcome in the clubhouse. That's what it is, man. We try to keep it, easy. Everybody's hanging out, not really doing much on a Saturday night. This is where you should be hanging out, opening up toys. All right. So again, Curtis has done a beautiful breakdown. Yeah, Terrence, we were talking about that because that's not Thoth on the side of the insert. That is Sekhmet on the side of the insert. So I don't even know how. I can't afford to get another figure tomorrow, but I'm going to want it. And the new parts that come with Thoth, hello, them feet, them bird feet, the bird neck. This is ridiculous, man, beyond my expectation. But yeah, so tomorrow, Legion's Con floor, Sekhmet. If they're going to drop it tomorrow, we were already speculating that it might be tomorrow. I was kind of hoping they might wait until next year around the usual Figure Obscura drop. We love you too, Terrence. We do, brother. Hey, man. Just come on when you can, Brick. You know we're going to be here all night. All right. I'm gonna start cracking this open. We're gonna get the nymph out.
Crack it.
Undoing twist ties, but this one I'm not gonna go through all the accessories first because there's just so many. A ton. We got multiple sets of hands. Again, you guys can see the entire breakdown of this figure over on Art by Ackerman, where he explodes the entire figure apart, including some pieces that probably shouldn't be popped apart. He pops the glue because he does it from a customizer's perspective that's going to break down a figure fully, like all the way fully. So all right, we're going to break her out here. So again, a lot of this figure is a lot of reuse of parts from figures we've seen before. We got some parts from Belulith, we got parts from Alithia, parts from Ghost of Christmas Past. Again, it's a lot of reuse of parts because one of their rules about these kinds of exclusive figures that are done just for the con like this, these ones all have to be reuse parts. They cannot do any new tooling for these. It's got to be all reuse. It's a really cool rule that they have. So if you wanted to build this figure on your own, aside from making sure that you do the paint match, you can get all of these parts from existing figures that are already out there. I'm liking the bangles on the wrists. I think that is really cool. The ones on the feet, they probably come off if you heat it up. Probably shouldn't, but you can probably pop them off if you need to. Again, we got the bare feet look here down at the bottom. That beautiful, beautiful head sculpt with the dark hair. It's absolutely wonderful. Now, the figure does come with this wooden shape style staff. I've seen it with the shepherd's crook before. However, with this figure, with the shepherd's crook, excuse me, I had to clear my throat a little bit. You get Belulith's birdcage, and then of course you can hang that on the shepherd's crook. And then what else they've done, some other staff tops that we have seen before. If I can get this head out of here now. So, she came with one of the new zombie heads in Scaphoid Green. You've got this version of the staff topper that matches the wood build of the staff, but that ball at the top, you may have seen the pictures with it like this. That head goes right on there. And then you can put that head, you can prop it up inside the cage like that if you want to. I don't know if necessarily that's how I would do it, because honestly,
Put that bird you just got in there.
I could. You can pop the top of that staff off. It's not an exact size, but if you wanted to, you can make a staff with a zombie head on it.
What does it look like inside the cage? I got to see that, dude. Can you put it on? Is it easy to do?
So I've seen them be able to prop it up inside the cage. Now I'm looking at the base. There's that big socket in the base. As you can see, that socket is a lot bigger than the base of this. So you kind of got to just stand it up, hold it in place until you get the cage on top of it. All right, well, that actually doesn't work out too bad.
That's cool. Yeah.
And then, of course, you can hang that from that shepherd's crook style staff. And then, of course, you have, if I can pop this one out, this top to a staff, which we've seen several times now, and that can go.
Wait, can I see that again? Oh, that's so funny, because that is the handle that I've been using to make whips. And I asked because I guess Swig is one of the ones that they come with.
Swig and Thrace.
Oh, really? She gets it too? No shit.
Thrace Wraithhaler uses this one as well. I'm pretty sure that's the one she has.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I made a post on Facebook on the Cabal asking if anybody has those. If they're not using them, let me buy them off them.
I mean, there's a lot of people that got Swigs out there that are probably going to not necessarily need their staffs after their new customs.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of really, really awesome Swig customs today. It was even crazier than last year. I can't wait to see the group photos tomorrow from Terrence when they have the event and seeing everybody there. I'm sorry I'm not there to help out, try to run and grab people's Swigs and bring them up for you tomorrow, Terrence, because I know that was a lot of work last year. I was glad to be able to help as much as I was, even though, I mean, it wasn't much. I grabbed like 5 or 6 people's Swigs and ran them up, but, you know, it was still pretty cool. Made sure everybody was getting Swigs back. So it was cool. And it's exactly what I said. As soon as I saw the feet when I was opening this, I didn't mention what they were, and I held off to showing the feet at the very last. But that new bird-like neck piece, these bird-like feet, we know they said they were going to be doing that in Legacies of Mythos. I think that's going to be one of the ones coming soon. I can't wait. I just can't wait. Again, this is a toy line where as I got started in this with, you know, when along with Brick and I was getting into these, one of the main things we discussed in the old Legions class live streams was, oh, look, yeah, hit up my sister, Carol Geis, in the Cabal. She is in the Cabal. Hit her up. Maybe she can hook you up with that staff piece there.
Yeah, I would appreciate it. Yeah, these little been making.
Go ahead, Ed. Take the reins.
But it even comes with a little end piece, and then there's
I definitely need to get one of those whips for you, because like one of the things that bugs me most about my Belulith, she has this beautifully gorgeous whip attached to her belt that she can't take off and use.
Dude, I'll totally make you one, man. Yeah, I'll hit you up. I'll send you one.
Yeah, see, there it is right there. That's Belulith's belt with that beautiful whip on it, and we don't have one.
It's funny when they're doing those like actual rope for the new waves.
Right?
Yeah, cool.
Right? So cool. All right, so that's basically like the top tray was the figure. You had the zombie head. Again, this comes with the Belulith head with the nose. Again, it's one we've seen a lot this year. Gray, Carol, gray. All right. So the bottom tray is with all the accessories. Now, this is kind of interesting, and I don't know if maybe... So I noticed recently that the pictures on Store Horseman, they removed the rat.
Oh, yeah.
They brushed out the rat from the pictures of the loadout for the nymph and the Shirelle, where, like, in one of the environment shots, they showed it with these gray rats. And I remember during the live stream when they did the reveal, they said that she came with rats. She came with a rat. And when I was looking at the Store Horseman pictures, the rat was no longer available when they showed everything that she came with. They didn't have the rat anymore. I could see where they removed it because I even put it in Canva. I did some alterations with the shading and the lighting and edited the photo, and you could see the outline of where the rat head had been, but they tried to color it over with all black, like it wasn't part of there. But sure enough, in there, it's there.
I don't know why they did that.
I don't know.
I know. We spent a lot after the show last week, as you and me. You spent a long time looking through and finding all that.
I went through the entire live stream. I was like, I swear to God, they said it came with rats. Am I getting it confused with, the rocker zombie that comes with the rats? But I remember those were different colors. So I was like, was it even on there? Am I like just imagining this? And we went back and watched, and it was there.
What if some of the boxes don't come with it because they ran out of them or something? And
oh man, I don't know. But in that case, I feel lucky I got one.
Yeah.
And I'm probably going to piss a lot of people off because I did.
Totally right.
K-Dog Broadcasting, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thank you for jumping in tonight. So we got some belt accessories here. We got like the little baubles and stuff like that. Excuse me. Getting a little gassy here. But little baubles and pouches that, of course, we've had before with the Poxus accessories. And, you can add that to your figure's belt. As well as we got some of those other cool bone pieces from Arazak. Where, little bones. And... oh, ouch. I just shot myself in the neck with the little raven skull that comes with it. And now that's on the floor. I'll get it later. So we've got that really wicked, one of my favorite spell effects, the skull head, but it's in like this translucent gray plastic. Of course, so we got that. We got that sweet like goblin bone knife thing we've had. We have this female elf head, but done with the new paint apps to kind of go again with the nymph. I think I might use this head as opposed to the long-haired head for this one, because one piece that she comes with that we haven't had since I've been collecting the line, but I know it existed prior to, is pixie wings. And I can't stress how excited I was to see these pieces come with her, because again, it's parts that I've never had in my library, because they hadn't released any figures that came with this in a while. But like I said, I'm going to put a pixie head on mine with some pixie wings. And that's really about it for the accessories that come with this one. Now, there is one more head sculpt that also has not been around since I've been collecting, as far as on any new figures. The Queen Urxa head.
Mm-hmm.
This was one of the con exclusive pieces. This will not be available in the regular release. So normally the overflow previously used to go through. Well, now it goes through BBTS. So you'll be able to get overflow with con exclusive pieces on BBTS while supplies last. But when they do the in stock sale, when that happens, like I said, con exclusive pieces will not be available with it. So kind of a bummer, but
Yeah.
I mean, that's the incentive.
The regular ones would be good for me. I didn't think I needed all the extra.
Exactly.
Is she pretty close to Thrace's skin color?
No. Thrace is a little lighter. She's a little darker gray.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't have my Thrace right by me that I could just grab and or do a.
That's what I'm curious about.
I'll take some pictures for you later, Cobb. But yeah, there are those pixie style wings. I love these. Gonna be like my little gothic Tinkerbell. Oh man, going by Tanya's table today. So many cool customs. She had a little custom Tinkerbell. Loved it. McCoys are amazing people. I mean, there's so many amazing people at this convention. It's hard to go over how great it is. Glad I was able to get there 2 years in a row now, and cannot wait for next year. I just got back home today from it, and I'm like, sad I won't be there tomorrow. Not just because we may get another Egyptian god tomorrow, but because of the fact that I would have loved to have been able to spend more time with everybody while I was there today into tomorrow. But that's what next year's for. And next year, I'm going to have Connor with me. And that's, I can't even stress how great that is. So yeah, it's going to be like my little gothic Tinkerbell. I love this. And one of the other reasons that I kind of want more of this particular character is because like I kind of want to make a coven of witches using these. Got enough head sculpts. You can vary up the looks. You could basically make a little small coven of witches with it, and that's kind of what I want to do. And with Thrace being the head of the coven, that would make sense why she looks different from the rest. All right, so that really goes through again the nymph and the Shirelle figure. Guys, again, if you want a more in-depth look at all the parts and pieces, art by Ackerman, exploded figure reviews. He did both of the Legion's Con exclusive figures. He did the first reviews of them even before Dorklayer got it this time. That was huge. That was a big thing. I know Curtis was really, really proud and honored to have been able to do that. And much love to him. Also, another great thing that came out this weekend that was pretty cool. So the Horsemen, unlike most toy companies, they do credits on the back of the box.
Yeah, almost. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, almost breaking down the entire studio here. So you see things like Mythic Legions created by Four Horsemen Studios, and of course lists Eric Treadaway, Jim Preziosi, Eric Cornboy Mays, and then it goes into project managers where we talk about George Gaspar, Len LaGuardia, and his new position, the Wolf King, now been promoted to full-time staffer, production manager Chris Garwich, and then you got painting and prototyping Sherry Lynn Cook, Bill Mancuso, Cameron Smith, Joe Vespolo. Like, they go through these lists of all these people. Eric Miller, who again was just a fan up until earlier this year when they announced that he is now a studio employee dealing with the paint matching and stuff like that. And then you get down to the very bottom of the credits here. Oh, package and design. I didn't even realize. Yeah, package and design is now David Williams and Nate Barch. Woo, man, it's great.
I didn't know David Williams got his name on there too. That's cool.
I'm just reading it now. And honestly, Curtis posted the picture first when I saw it online in the Cabal. I didn't even notice that. I just saw at the bottom what he was showing. That's crazy.
That's cool.
Photography now. Like, we've got a lot of new credits on this thing. We've got photography, Trevor Williams, of course, and Bradley Treadaway, again, Eric's brother, who's been working, doing a lot of, again, if you guys watch the amazing video they did, it's about an hour long, of what Legion's Con is, or if you've watched the documentary they did about Baythir and all like that, all of that has been done by Bradley Treadaway. It's great. Soft goods, prototyping, of course, see Ozsome. Fan group admins. Talking about the Cabal folks, we have Curtis Ackerman, Cullen Cult, Michael Florney. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correct. Good friend Cloud Foxwell, now listed one of the admins. Walter Hagen, of course, Chris James, and Sir Elliot Lee. The fact that they've gone down to now credit the admins of the fan group on the packaging. Nobody else out there is doing that. Nobody's out there doing that.
I wonder if they knew that beforehand, before like all they showed up at intern, or if it was just like a total surprise and they're just like,
I don't know. I didn't even ask Curtis about that. Like, did you know?
Oh man, that would be like such a surprise, like so shocking and just like, oh man,
that is cool. We got Adam Highly Articulated jump in the chat saying, "Good evening, nerds, brother. I hope you managed to get some rest today. I know you guys were pretty busy for a lot of today." K-Dog saying, "I actually have some toys to show off." Bless, stupid background. All right. Hey, did you message me on IG yet? Let me see here. Ooh. Update from Allison, and this was confirmed by Brick too. Predator Badlands, super rad. Probably her favorite Predator movie after Prey at this point. Nice.
Yeah, I definitely gotta watch that.
Yeah, me too. All right, I'm not going to answer all these questions I'm getting messages of in my inbox right now because it's a lot. But yeah, K-Dog, if you want to jump on, brother, come on. I haven't, but I need to get a better background if I'm going to go on cam instead of your lovely avatar. We're going to... Dude, background don't matter. You see the junk that's around me? Come on, man. Background don't matter. This Clubhouse. We're not some professional podcast in some studio. It's just a bunch of guys hanging out, dude. Just a bunch of guys hanging out. Ken basically like has almost joined from bed before. Really? What kind of background do you need? The whole point of this show is to be casual as hell and just have a good time.
Yeah, I once watched a stream with Walter, and he was literally laying on the couch holding a phone like this the whole time. Laying on the couch.
Yeah.
Like, this is how he does it.
This I agree. Don't go to the toilet while you're on camera with us and streaming. Do not do it. We had that happen on one episode.
That's funny.
I mean, they didn't like it was all dark. You couldn't see anything. But when I can hear you unzip and then start to relieve yourself in a fucking toilet while we're live. Like, look, I know we had the prolapses and judgment, but I will remove your ass from screen and put you in the back.
Nice.
But you could have at least just turned off the microphone and the camera, like Ed and Kyle both have done at this point right now, and go to use the bathroom. But you know, we also haven't had that person on since that happened. Not that I ever like really like want to perm ban or kick anybody off the show. It's not the idea here, but it happens.
That's so good.
Yes, Todd, you definitely can be while in the chat. That's acceptable because I don't have to hear it. And done it many a times. Yeah. Stop limiting you. Brick, you've got full control. I couldn't limit you if I wanted to. You could literally schedule a stream on my channel. Cobb knows, he's done it.
I can't get back to my StreamYard. This is all I got.
We've got to sit down and go through it one day so I can teach you where to go to get back. We got to remember to actually do that one day.
I need to. I know I've been wanting to do lives and stuff. I'm like, fuck, I still can't do it.
Yeah, okay. Remind me tonight at the end of the night, and we will definitely do it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll be here all night tonight, but there's my 2000X Beast Man. Other armor fits on him.
Oh, yeah, that works. Well, Matthew Madsen's review is Predator Badlands has nothing to do with Predator, generic Disney pseudo sci-fi. It's the same as every other Disney film. Well, we knew you were going to hate it, Matthew. You just don't like movies. You claim to, but you just don't like movies. Always got to tease Matthew with that. So yeah, big fan of the Sherelle Nymph character. I knew I would as soon as they announced it, and definitely when they do the regular ones in stock, I will be.
I watched that last night, Matthew. Frankenstein. That was actually pretty good. I usually I'm always like watching something and multitasking at the same time, but that kept my attention the whole time.
I was just wondering what this was, and I was like, oh yeah, that's Carol's. That's where I put hers. So that's got to get sent out to K-Roll. All right, so we're winding it down here. And if that's the case, then I just really know the order that I'm going. There's the Gold Rat. There it is. Gold Rat, the gag gift. Had to go for the Gold Rat.
Nice.
That's the one I wanted. Out of all the gag gifts, that was the one I wanted. Oh, all right. I gotta lean down over here and grab my Warrior Revenant, and then I'll have one more to open after that, unless I decide I want to hold it off until next week. I think I'm gonna hold off the Gorgo and Attila till next week. There's nothing new there. We're really just going over new stuff that people have not seen before. But yeah. A lot of good new stuff tonight, man. I am blown away. And the most shocking thing, honestly, really, was this. Like, did not expect it at all. And, like, getting Thoth, getting another Egyptian god as a surprise. And, like I said, now it's kind of like the fact that, there's going to be another one tomorrow.
Right.
You know what? We may have to check in on Ed because he has had his camera and screen down for a while.
I'm just eating. I'll be back in a second.
Oh, okay. There we go. Well, you had everything turned off for a while and everything, so it was curious. Is he still there? Menhoza asked, did anyone else see Weapon Pack Lima and that Day of the Dead Scorpion are available on Valaverse? Awesome. Go definitely check it out and bring it. Oh, and Menhoza or Matt's saying Weapons Pack Mike and November are also available. Cool. For all you Valaverse guys, you like to get those Weapons Pack, use them with your Joes and everything like that. Definitely make sure you go hit that up and check it out. You don't want to miss those kind of drops when they come. I mean, sure, you might be able to pick them up at cons and all like that later, but get the pre-order, guarantee them.
I'm not big into Valaverse, but that Day of the Dead figure.
Yeah. Cool. Always a big fan of Dia de Muerta.
Mm-hmm.
Might have something to do with my fascination in skulls. Maybe. Oh, yeah, I was talking about that piece I got from Lee earlier. There it is. Random head again. This O-ring on this new camera here really, really sucks. It washes everything out. All right. Let me lean down here a little bit and grab the next figure. Actually, I got to pull off the headset, otherwise I'm going to yank everything off my desk. Oh man, sitting in the chair now after walking around and standing around all day at the con, I can feel the soreness of my body right now. So bad. Dude. So bad. All right. So, all right, we're getting into. I picked up the Revenant, like primary build, but again, get the Warrior as well. And the cool part about it is, again, there's just like minor exclusive parts, but these will again be available later, just regular versions. Now, they did say that the parts from this, if I remember correctly, do match the gunmetal gray Armory Knight. If you managed to get a couple of those when they were available through the regular sale. I know they've been out for a while.
I did get some. Which one are you opening?
The Revenant.
Oh, nice. I asked Mark Thomas to pick one of those up for me tomorrow. I didn't know that the armor matches. That's cool.
If I remember correctly, this was the one where the armor matched the gunmetal knights. Yeah, I remember them saying something about that.
Right on.
I definitely do have to say this time around, I'm definitely more excited about the armory builds.
The gladiators,
just like solid colored knights. I mean, that was still cool. Don't get me wrong. But
I wanted to get the all white because I wanted to make some bare chested like vampire. And again, I got the head from the heads pack.
There's like two that I wanted.
Oh, there was plenty that I wanted, but there wasn't like there was no parts that were like fully exclusive that I had to have from the armory experience, which was the only reason I was able to avoid temptation. Because
I think there was like two of them that had like the mask, the like iron mask from the
I think it was more like,
was it the Jacob Marley?
3 or 4? Yeah, that was the one that was locked in the safe.
Yeah.
Because they were doing it with the glowing eye effect.
Yeah, the glowing
that
eyes
was from
Headhunter. I was like, I want those two. Plus the alt heads are cool too.
Yeah, that purple.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If I can get all these parts out of here with too much plastic wrinkle. So as I've been popping out parts here, we've got that standard bad guy helmet kind of look here. We've got two, kind of just basic shoulder pauldrons. The bearded axe that I'm a big fan of. I love this axe. And we've got the kind of winged attachments for the side of the helmet.
Love those. The Sir Gerard Gorgo helmet.
Yeah. Always a great base if you're looking to make a custom War Duke. Just saying. So we got that new style kite shield again that I've become a huge fan of. I do like these.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Try not to get too much of the plastic crackle in the microphone here, so I'm trying to hold it away while I do this. Because these parts, man, they are in this plastic. All right, so we got like that leather studded armor torso with that collar piece. Comes with it this alternate torso. We've got our standard regiment of shield attachments now, where it's got the wrist clamp as well as the regular handle. Now, one thing that's pretty cool about this that I like is bare scaphoid neck peg.
That's cool.
Because just like the other pack, this one also comes with a scaphoid colorized zombie head from the Zombie Heads pack. You got that chainmail crotch piece. Guys, don't remember to wear padding under your chainmail. Don't just go dropping chainmail around your crotch without any padding. It's gonna pinch. It's gonna nick things. It's not gonna be a pretty sight when you're done.
At least like shave beforehand.
Well, you definitely want to shave because otherwise you're just pulling all the hair. It's just bad juju. Bad juju, folks. Don't go putting chainmail around your junk. I mean, I'm not here to kink shame anybody, but I just
don't do it unless you're into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I don't recommend it. I'll put it that way. Oh man, I got so many Legion's parts everywhere. I don't know how Curtis does this for his reviews. All right, so got one of those really cool, awesome two-handed great swords here that I like. Love these. They have the almost bone like claw piece, like, I don't know, would you say it's like a falchion?
Kind of, right?
Yeah, like, I mean, I think that's like how I feel that would be like the closest descriptor. It seems a bit long though for that, but yeah, I guess it would be a falchion. Now, one of my absolute favorite parts, again, as you always hear me talk about here, talk about them all night, these awesome green scaphoid zombie heads. I love this. Man, as soon as I saw scaphoid, I was like, I want that guy. I like that guy.
Yeah, this year had a lot of like, kind of like almost must-have figures with the revealed drops, the Conde drops, plus the freaking army builders.
Right? I mean,
or armory experience.
It's tough to say no to these guys. They know how to push our buttons.
I think I clocked in like 6 where I was like, ooh, gotta have. Ooh, gotta have.
This is pretty rad on him.
Oh yeah. Well, like a lot of people were talking how they didn't like how plain he looked.
Yeah.
That fixes that. Like, I'm sorry, that really fixes
See if you
that.
can take the fur off of the Masterverse one and kind of tuck it under the like armor.
Just tuck it
so
under.
it's like actual fur.
Check IG.
Oh, okay. I guess you probably already did.
Kinda. I mean, you can't get this whole furry thing under this one. But I've been over here playing.
I know I was thinking of doing that for. I saw someone on Facebook post with their Battle Cat man. They took the armor off of what's the guy on Mattel Creations? The white mohawk, Geldor.
Yeah, Geldor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they took his armor and then put the fur underneath from the new Eternia Beastman, and it looked really fucking cool. I was like, I might need to modify that. And
so yet another night in my collection. Rather beat up looking armor. The layers are just cool.
Can you make the screen big?
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you could. So yeah, that real just beat up looking armor all over this. I love it.
It's good, man.
Love those little side skirts. Like, this really won me over when they were showing it. And then of course, let's pop up that visor. Yeah.
I kept going back and forth whether or not I wanted to pick it up, but like just an hour ago, I text Mark. I'm like, dude, I think I want one. Yeah.
You know you do.
Yeah.
So, skull's just a faceplate. Pop that one out. And for all you Lady Averona fans, like those red eyes.
Yep.
All right.
That's gonna be cool.
Damn, it even washes out the red. So the eyes are red, folks. I promise.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I wonder if I just turn off, if it'll show up better. I gotta get this camera situation handled like soon. All right.
Oh, and if you didn't notice, I fixed my camera mount.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I did notice, bud. I remember you mentioned that earlier.
I was happy.
Very,
I was
very
totally
happy.
expecting it to break as I was putting it on my phone because I literally just had to like super glue it back together.
It still washes it out. There we
That's
go. Now
it.
you can see it.
Yeah.
Those red eyes, and then again from there, you just kind of
That armor
tab in
style's
it.
giving me dark Souls
Dark
vibes.
Souls, Demon Souls
Yeah.
vibes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing I felt when I saw it. I was like, ooh. So yeah, and then you just pop that front part of the armor mask back on, and there you go. So that's like the Revenant style head, and then of course they gave you this head, which was the head they used with Operative, and that's like your warrior head. And of course, again, a bunch of extra hands down here at the bottom. So, guys, that is.
Isn't that the same head that came with the elf too?
Yes,
Yeah,
that was it. The elf guard was the first one that
Yeah.
it came with.
Yeah.
And then they reused it when they did Operative as the Manny Faces homage. So, yeah, that's what this head is. And again, most of this build, these con exclusive guys, these are all existing parts. If you wanted to, you get some paint, you get the existing characters that are already out there, and build these guys yourselves without having to go to the convention at all. You really wouldn't need to. But doing these pre-builds saves you a lot of work, and if you're not a great customizer like a lot of people in the community are, saves you a lot of time. All right. So, like I said, I got about one more thing that I will probably open tonight, but I think it's time for me to hit up that mobile. Go grab myself smoke, top off the coffee. Since Ed, you are back, keep this conversation and the party rolling here. Talk about some things, and I will be back shortly.
Well, hold on, Oz. I'm gonna jump off really quick, but I want to say thanks for having me on, dude. I appreciate that. I really. I'm gonna jump on again. One of these.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
Hey, every Saturday night we're all here hanging out, just doing exactly what you see tonight. Except normally I don't have as much new stuff that nobody's really seen before. There we go. Yeah,
about dude. But
thank you, Terrence. Zylernian and Guard.
Sorry. Yep. I that's funny because I was like trying to think what the hell is that card's name? I couldn't figure out. But
I can't remember it, and I looked at him today.
All right, dude. Thanks for having me on. Good night, Terrence. I will talk to you tomorrow, and you guys, everybody. Good night.
See you later, Rob.
Bye, guys.
Have a good one. All right, guys. And again, I will be back shortly myself as I'm going to hop off here, jump on the mobile. I will see you in a bit.
All right.
I'm gonna snap some pictures. Even without the armor, he looks freaking rad like that, man.
He looks cool because he's like so.
Yeah, that actually makes the figure like.
Right, so hunched over.
Hunched over and beast-like.
Yeah, it looks like the. I don't know. Looks freaking rad like that. I don't know about his head on here.
Aware.
For some reason, you want it the other way. Oh, I got him all moss manned up too, but.
Yeah, he's a figure I was gonna kind of skip at first because like he's cool, he's a good build, but to me he's just a little too cartoony looking.
Yeah, that's what I kind of like about him.
Figures.
Yeah, that face. The face. I mean, it really looks like the cartoon, though.
Yeah, no, it does.
Really
it's
like
standing next to
him,
like, especially someone like him.
I think what I really like on him is these big loop earrings he's got.
Yeah.
He's really like freaking rocker looking. The way his hair is, it's all like he's a rock and roller. And then
Knowing me,
like leather and
like,
spikes.
How thick are they, and are they just connected to the ear, or are they connected to the side of the neck too?
They're
like
connected to
loops.
his face too.
I was gonna say if they're just connected to the ear, I would totally cut them off and put in actual loops. But if I have to shave off part of the face, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, they're actually sculpted on there.
Yeah, I figured.
Cobb, do you have K-Dog on your Instagram? I don't remember what his name on Instagram is, or I'd
Oh.
send him the link. He wants the link sent.
I believe so.
Oh,
just
yeah.
under K-Dog, I think. Let me see. Let me remember how to share. Copy link. Yeah, I think K-Dog's on there. Just I don't see him post that much.
I have way too many followers and follow too many people.
But yeah, I'm thinking like, oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I do have you, K-Dog. I just can't find you because I got too many people when I
got it.
You got it? Okay, good.
Oh wait. Did I just
What'd you do?
Post it to the Clubhouse chat?
I don't know. Did you?
I believe so.
Did you forward it back to the Clubhouse?
Yeah. I'm glad I caught that. Because I have him on screen, but then the Clubhouse is off on the side. I just noticed. Yeah.
That's all right. It needed a refreshing.
Okay. K-Dog, you should be good.
All right. What were you saying now, Bud?
Oh, I was just saying that I think for the most part I'm gonna like just totally skip out on the 2000X, but there are going to be figures that I might get because I'm obsessed with characters that are the correct scale and height.
Oversized.
So like my He-Man should be taller than every other like main hero.
That He-Man's kind of
Skeletor
funky
should be thinner. Yeah, like I don't like the head, so I'll
The
just
head,
like swap
yeah,
it out.
the head was freaking weird looking. At picture I just saw, I was like, "What the hell's
But
going
like
on
the
there?"
rest of it, I really like. Like I like how tall he is. I like that it has the pouch in the front of the like loincloth.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
definitely don't like the fact that he doesn't have the sword and axe. Because Pixel Dan put out a video, I think today or the other day, where he was talking about the new wave, and he's like, "It's really cool. Don't get me wrong, but we're getting the same figure for the same price, but now no mini comic and no extra accessories."
How do you put out He-Man without his axe and his sword?
Right? It was because technically he did.
2000 axe, he's known for that big axe he has too.
Yeah, like the old figures had it, but I don't know if he used the axe or shield in the show. But still, it's the fact that now there's no like mini comic, and that's kind of like, did they let Joshua Sky go? Is he doing like finishing up the like few cartoon collection ones that are coming out, or hopefully he didn't get like let go or something? 'Cause that would suck.
Did that just the regular 2000X Origins one we got? He didn't come with an axe either, right?
Nope. Well, sorry, the Origins ones, yes. The Origin one came with the axe and the shield, and same with the He-Man 4-pack with the vac metal.
Did he? I can't remember. I was thinking, I was like,
Yep.
wait a minute, I think maybe I did see a axe. Oh. I don't know where I have it though. Now I got the sword and shield right here. I don't know where the axe is. Yeah, he looks right. I love this.
That's why the He-Man, the Samurai He-Man looks exactly like the cartoon and not the toy from 2003.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Samurai He-Man.
Man, I went to Walmart today. That they have that little collector thing in the toy aisle, and it was stocked full both sides, Hasbro and Mattel.
Nice.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been in a while, but man, those have been dead at the ones I've gone to for the last years. Especially the Walmart, just a little tiny. Is it in the electronics for you?
No, I'm talking. They have a gondola in the middle of the toy aisle that's got like Hasbro all on one side, Mattel on the other, and then
Okay, actually in the toilet. I thought you were talking about the adult collectors.
no, the adult collector stuff. That's garbage in my Walmart.
Man, I really want that freaking Wonder Woman, that Godzilla 2-pack, but I mean just the Wonder Woman.
Yeah, I want that one too. I'm so mad it's
I was like, oh, they'll probably make another Wonder Woman, and now because I didn't get that one, the one that everybody loves so much, and now they got this one out, and I'm like, of course they put it with a fucking giant Godzilla that I don't want.
How much is it going for?
Like $80.
Jeez.
Yeah,
it's not worth it
It's
for
so.
that. Because
I
you'll
don't
never do
get-
anything with that Godzilla.
I don't get the way he prices some things. Like on average, the figures are $20 to $25-ish for just the standard figures. But anything that's 2-pack is $80.
Yeah.
So then each individual figure is $40, but it doesn't have like the Wonder Woman Godzilla doesn't have any accessories. She doesn't have her sword or shield. She might have her whip.
She doesn't have nothing either.
The Godzilla and the King
think so.
Kong are big, but they're not like articulated that much or anything.
Yeah, no.
It's like
They're worse than some of the figures like Violator, which
I know that's
he's just very top heavy,
You
but
sell it
like,
for like half the price, $40. I don't know. If anybody want to buy a Godzilla for
Yeah.
fucking $40?
I mean, I definitely am looking for like a Godzilla figure, but at that price, I'll get one of the Haya toys or
Then, I
something.
guess because you get that little Wonder Woman too.
Yeah.
Where those
Yeah,
the
and
mini.
that one too. It's just the size of the
Is another
page puncher. Yeah,
Page punchers. Yeah.
it's like if you're gonna pack one and just pack like a really, really, really tiny one, so it's at least somewhat in scale with Godzilla, even though it definitely wouldn't because
Like world's smallest.
yeah.
What's up, K-Dog?
How's it going, guys?
Cool.
I was doing great, but my
Right.
voice is deciding to kind of be a little rough at times. I'm like, God, it's spent too much time today. We were running a little convention, and so I was kind of half dealing, half wheeling. So
Nice.
I did get a couple of toys, but
you got a couple of toys. You don't sound very excited about it.
and I'm trying to come up
Yeah.
with a good setup. But I know what I was saying, but I'm like really conscious about my complete mess in here. So I'm trying to get as close to the camera as I can, but it doesn't really work out because I don't have a camera. I'm using my
Hold her back.
my laptop camera, so
I'm using a phone, so
Yeah, we don't care about that stuff here.
see if I can get this to work here.
and that's also why I just like focus on my desk full of toys, so you have to see the horrible mess.
All right, I'm gonna turn
That
off
is my
just a minute
face.
to show a couple of the guys off. Don't judge me.
We won't judge you. Oh, nice.
I
Manhunter.
got the Martian Manhunter. I believe this is the last one from McFarlane.
Yeah,
But, yeah.
that's the
regular version.
classic version.
I don't know if
And I
that's
think
the
this
same
is
one.
I believe this is the She-Hulk from. Is it from the TV show? Sorry, get it up there.
I don't know.
Can't see. Yeah, can't quite tell.
I think she had kind of shorts. Built
Yeah,
into
she had
her
shorts on from the TV
outfit,
show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the comic.
Yeah.
Which the show
Yeah.
version of the figure is actually really, really good.
It's K-Dog in the flesh.
Yeah, I'm not as photogenic tonight as I usually am. So
Todd C saying looks like MCU 3 She-Hulk. I think that's what he's trying to say. Or Marvel versus Capcom 3, maybe? I don't know what he's got there.
I'm not the expert. Yeah.
Me neither.
I need to get a Psylocke, so she goes in my little collection too.
You were at a toy show today, you said? Or a convention?
It was a comic book convention. It was in a small town near where I live. And so, yeah, they had toys on the side. I don't venture too much into some toys, but I had a buddy who was getting rid of a bunch of stuff. So he's like, yeah, here. So I'm mainly a comic book and movie guy. So plus we got plenty of comics, but
there's always a little sprinkling of action figures in those Comic Cons, even the small.
Oh, there
ones.
is. Yeah.
All right, Todd saying Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is where that She-Hulk comes from.
Okay. Of course, Capcom. And then I got a little bit of Thundercats going on here.
Mum-Ra.
A little bit of Mum-Ra right there. And I'm not going to take him out because he got a bunch of little pieces I got to get put back together, but I got a Lion now.
Oh, nice.
And I think these are from 2002. I'm not sure. I think that's what his stamp said. But yeah. That's my
picture haul for the day.
Exactly. So I'm always seeing you guys like everybody's got all their nice new pretty collections, and I'm like, yeah. Once in a while I gotta get something.
Gotta get
It'll go good on my little toy shelf that I've got for display. Just some random smattering here and there.
Yeah, we're all sick, so I mean, you know, it's a sickness now. And every day something new comes out that you just want more than you had to.
Yeah. I got about 70 comic books today, so yeah, I did get some stuff. So
those are easier to store.
Much.
Not necessarily cheaper though.
No.
Yeah, mostly.
That Batman Returns Catwoman that came out. The head sculpt on that looks so good. I was like, oh, I ordered from GameStop. I was like, probably more than I should have paid, but
I love that the Max Shrek came with the extra head where he's getting shocked. And I was thinking you could totally repaint that, make it into Marv head from the first Home Alone when he gets shocked in the basement.
That's one of my favorite scenes in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for somebody to go start getting the licenses for all these 80s movies that we had because they made figures for half the movies, and then like now since it's so nostalgic for like Goonies and those other ones.
There's a lot of companies making like little like figurines, I guess. You know, like there's a Home Alone set with Kevin, Marv, and Harry. And then there's Christmas Vacation that Mezco just did, but they're all like figurines. You know, there's no really articulation. They're not really figures.
Well, there's a Kevin out there, right? Is it?
Oh, he was. Yeah, NECA did a Kevin. I think that was like.
Yeah, the NECA Marv and Harry.
Yeah, they did like 8-inch.
Karate Kid 2. Did they do like not the first Karate Kid? I know all that line, but did they do a Karate Kid 2 line at all? I'm trying. I can seem to have it chosen. Figure in my head now if they did.
No, not chosen. I've ever seen.
That original Karate Kid line, wasn't that like in the scale like of the Rambo figures and all those?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I had a Miyagi. I only had the Miyagi as a kid, and that one disappeared somewhere. So
I never had any of those. I love Karate Kid when I was a kid. Now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I ever had any figures.
Chuck Norris's Karate Commandos that were about that.
Yeah, I had a few of those.
God. Those are brutal.
I only had the Rambo But I remember those other. I remember the Karate Kid ones and all that.
I remember like the
Yeah.
Terminators were kind of that size too. That's those Terminator figures.
Oh, those like the one where like you get the It was really weird. It was like
They
the
were
Arnold
strange.
the Arnold T800, but he was wearing this like kind of black body armor that I swore looks exactly like what Linda Hamilton wore in the film. It's just they put it on like
I remember that
Arnold, and then the whole face and chest flips down, and there's
Yeah,
like the
pop
missile
open.
inside.
Yeah, they were weird. Some of the shit they had going with them.
Yeah.
Remember the one Terminator where he switch his arms out? He had like the little
Yep.
kind of like Wolverine claw, but it was just the one claw, the one thing that popped out.
They
And I
had
was
to put some kind of play feature in those toys, considering the property they were making the toy from. It's not like
Yeah.
And I totally had the T800 builder set, the one where you would take the skeletal figure, put it in the mold, and inject it with that powdery
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
mix that would
Yeah,
be
the
like a
liquid
kind of
skin.
latex skin. Yeah, I
Yeah,
totally
that's
had that thing. The smell of that chemical mix, I
Yeah.
can still smell it now.
And then you try and peel half the skin off, and it just looks like
Yep.
Yep, we had all that. Me and a buddy of mine. But that Terminator, somebody had that one little freaking claw that came out. Like the one thing I was like, why are they like going with like RoboCop? Because RoboCop had that spike that came out.
hmm
I was like, did they kind of
Yep,
just
used
freaking
it on.
mix it together?
You used it on Kurtwood Smith? I think he didn't. No.
Yes. Well, it
Yeah.
was supposed to be like
He
his
stabbed him in the
data
neck.
entry port or whatever, so that he could plug into
Yeah.
remote terminals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, that's what Terminator had for some reason, the toy.
But how could inserting that thing, unless there's something at the very base that's like a key or something, literally anyone could just take a metal spike and shove it in the machine and they would get in.
Yeah, it
Well,
wasn't like
I mean, you don't know
R2D2.
how that technology worked. You had a dude walking around in a robot suit. R2D2 just goes plugging his little cylinder thing into any old port and can read everything.
You gotta know the combination lock though.
So I always said, if anybody ever had an astromech droid, you could get into any ship and fly it, or any base and
Yep.
take whatever you wanted.
Literally, like their entire role.
Yep.
Love those guys. Astromech droids, awesome.
Are you here for Beastman, Oz? Yeah, huh? Yeah,
What's
you were
that?
here when I switched the heads out. You couldn't remember you left already when I did that.
Can you blow them up there, Ed? Yeah, hold it
got
back up. Oh, that looks wicked.
So much
You
better.
gotta send a picture of that to Alan.
Oh yeah, huh?
I
Yeah,
just
took
got
some
done watching another live stream that had been broadcasting from Legion's Con, and one of the guys got a My Pet Monster custom that was kind of
Yes.
Motu Thundercat style.
Yep. There were definitely a couple of My Pet Monster customs at Legion's Con that were fucking ridiculous.
Did they use the troll book?
No, it was smaller than that.
Oh,
It was more like ogre
that would have
scale.
been cool.
Yeah, it was like ogre scale. They did not only the regular like My Pet Monster, but they also did the football My Pet Monster, the football player one.
Oh.
Heck yeah, the heavy gutter is badass.
Oh,
They
God.
also had some of the ATL 25s there today too. Eyeing them up. That's a fucking wicked figure, man.
Yeah.
I don't know why it took me a while to do it, but I finally put that skateboard shield on my custom Mondo Gecko.
Oh, nice, bud. Yeah, it looks sick, dude.
Then I also made a kind of hat that's literally just molded.
Like a beanie.
Yeah.
I dig it.
And I just
I like
glued a little
beanies.
strap to it. So this can actually fully come off.
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice.
And got his hair under it.
Yeah.
So what did you do?
Yeah,
Just
now
put a
he's
piece of-
complete.
Put a piece of elastic on him?
Yeah, it's literally just a piece of cloth from a shirt.
Oh.
I'm not that fancy.
Oh, sorry. I know Elastic's pretty bougie.
Right?
It's that bougie stuff.
It's literally just a strip that I cut off of a shirt.
Oh, Bud, I did take your advice and I put the Tiger armor on Casey Jones with his Turtles of Grayskull armor. It was a tight fit, but it looks good.
It looks good,
looks
doesn't it?
good.
I'm
I need to cut off
staring
the
at both
little
figures, and I was
Thundercats
like,
piece
ooh.
underneath. But yeah, it does. It looks good, and the mask fits on them too.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, the Predator mask fits on
Yep.
Casey?
Casey?
Ooh. Cool.
Yep, fits right over his face, and it's a good snug fit. It stays old. I wasn't sure because Tiger's face with that mask. It's like that mask is different, like really different.
Yeah, I wonder if it would
So
fit on Panther.
when I put it on him, I was like, "Holy shit, it fits." Okay, I'm cool.
So tripped out about those 2 straps you guys were talking about.
4 inches and a leather strap.
Those 2 straps that were missing on my Tiger. I'm like, it's weird.
Oh man, that's messed up. Yeah, I forgot about that.
I mean,
It's
I
an
don't
elbow
know. I
pad
have a
work.
bag full of all those. Anyways, I'm not using them, but I'm like, it's just weird that he's missing them.
You never want them to miss pieces,
Right? Even if I'm not going to use them, I want them.
right? You paid for the full figure. You want the full figure.
Right.
Ken's back. What's up, Ken?
I made it.
You did?
Yeah.
Made it twice.
Made it back twice in one night. Double the Ken. Double the pleasure. Double the Ken.
You have a double Ken here. It's Ken Square right now.
There we
That's
go.
right. That's right.
That's right. Made sure the Kens are never left alone.
See, we got to get Kenzo back on.
Now I'm just thinking like Marvel, a council of Kens.
There we go.
No.
The Jedi Council.
Oh man. Man, my mind's still wigging out about that God of Egypt, the Thoth figure, man. That thing is great. Those new parts are looking good. And now, again, I know tomorrow they're going to be releasing. Like, Terrence basically all but confirmed it himself. And chances are he's heard some things from people that are there, people that know things. So I have a feeling, yes, there's going to be a day 2 drop for God of Egypt. And I'm not going to be there. Sorry, though. I got no idea how I would afford it after today.
Yeah, dropped a few bucks today, didn't you?
Oh, we're not going to talk about it, Cap. We're not. We're
I
really not
thought
gonna
you said
talk
you were
about
going to go there and not get anything.
it. That's what I was kind of expecting. I was going to get my sister her figure. I was like, well, my rent's paid and this, and I was like, I'll just I pick up my TableCon exclusives, and then because K-Roll sent me like some early birthday Christmas money. So I was like, yeah, I'll go get myself a little something. And I was like, I'll get myself a little something more. And then the next thing I know, I'm like, why did I buy all this stuff? And I was like, because I love it. See, this is why I need Ziggy to chaperone.
Remember what you tell Connor when you go, right? You need to have someone there to tell you that, right? Don't blow your wad.
Yeah, no. Instead, you guys are like chiding me for resisting Cory. But yeah, this is why I need Ziggy with me so he can keep me from spending money. Like now, Oz, you need to not spend. I'm like, but there's toys I want.
But I want it, Dad.
Now I just start running around and I'll grab stuff and then I'll run up to random women and be like, "Mommy, please buy me, please buy me." Who the fuck's kid is this?
He'll get kicked out of the con.
I would. Oh. Like I said, it's such a good time to see everybody again. And like with this con, I know there are certain people that come out to this one that don't go to other cons that I am able to make it to. Again, that very similar to that Joe Fest feel that was great to see. I was really surprised Dom was there, Toy Domination.
Really?
He
Huh.
was there with his boys. And it was funny because I was standing in the Four Horsemen line. Dom didn't recognize me as he walked by. I didn't even notice he was walking by until he kind of came up to me. But his sons recognized me from Joe Fest.
Oh, oh, that's great.
Well,
But
they
Dom
had
knows you. But
recognized.
Dom knows you.
Oh, yeah. Dom knows me. He's had me on Thursday before. Oh,
Yeah,
I got to
but he
let him
just.
know I'm more free on Thursdays if he ever wants me to come back on and play the game with him again.
Oh, that's right. Because you were. But when he asked you the first time, I think the frenzy was every week still.
Yeah. Well, I remember I got a little guff from the guys at the Frenzy. Like the first time that I did it, it was like, okay, yeah, that's not a problem. And then it was like I did it again. But then it was also like then the next week I skipped Frenzy again because I was on a punk with Thursday with a friend. I was like skipping all these Thursdays and showing up on other shows. I was like, guys, well, I'm kind of help promoting our show by being on these other shows. But
Well,
again,
how often are you on Off World now?
oh man, I haven't been on for a while.
Yeah.
I've been busy on Friday nights, so I haven't really been able to jump on Friday nights like I used to. But
It can be hard to keep a schedule, right? That's why I like this because it's low risk, it's not high expectation. There's enough people to take it up. We might miss the odd week, we might miss one out of every 8 or 9 weeks,
But yeah, the show will carry on even if necessarily like I'm not here. Like even when it's my own anniversary, the show will carry on whether I'm here or not for 3 hours.
Yeah,
because I done felt asleep.
Because it's you think it's easy to go live every week, but then you kind of feel that pressure where like the time slot's coming and you're not in the mood. Like that happens. That used to happen to me all the time when I used to go on live every week, right? And some of you all do more than one show in a week, right?
Yeah.
Some of you mod other chats and everything like that.
I was gonna say, I think Ed's the busiest one here.
It's been a blessing that Travis and I are going every other week now, so I'll tell you that much.
Well, you got that
I
going.
don't do shit.
I know, Rick. I know. I still kick it. I was cracking on myself about that all day today too. I will continue to chastise myself for missing the first several hours, and I worked my ass off.
But you were there
until that episode.
But you were there.
That's why we were so worried that you didn't show. We're just like,
It's as part of why I was just so tired because I'd been putting in like those simple little clips for an intro and end credits and doing the Oztober thing and all like that, getting all that kind of set up for even just editing that amount, it's a lot.
yeah. I mean, I don't really do videos much anymore, but like even the shorter 10-minute videos like that suck the soul out of me.
Yeah, well, especially when you're using Canva. It's not the best video editing software, let's face it.
Get Viva
It's
Video.
convenient. It has everything's like laid out really nice, but
get Viva
the process you have to do.
Get Viva Video. Get Viva Video.
Yeah.
I didn't
You have
know
to-
that.
if you have a 10.
Huh?
I was just gonna say, like, if you have like a 10-minute video, you can only upload 1 gig at a time. So I had to find the perfect time, which was like 52 seconds was like the max. So
Are
I
you
had
doing it
to
on mobile?
chop-
Are you doing it on mobile?
No.
Or are you doing
No,
it
this is on a computer.
Okay. Yeah.
I had to chop the video up every 50 seconds, upload it. Uploading each video was
It's
like a couple minutes each.
It's too much. Just do what I do. Right? Pay $37.99 a year Canadian. And just
That's
get
like
Viva.
$5 in America.
Exactly. Well, I think it's 10
Not
with the
for
current
long.
exchange rate.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So and then just do it on mobile. Simple.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. Everything I've done is on mobile. People are still like, "How do you do that?" I don't know.
Man, everything is so small to do on my phone though. Like it's not just my eyes, it's the tactile. I got big sausage fingers and big hands, so like trying to
I
do
got
stuff
small
on a
hands.
small screen's tough.
Yeah. Well, I just
Guitar
finished one, so I'm in a good mood, but I'm tired.
I was gonna
Like,
say, Ken.
I just finished hours this
Look at
morning.
these short little
that's
fuckers.
right. I told you I would start it in 2 weeks, didn't I?
Yeah, you said you were going to take some time before you really got started on that. Next thing I know, I recorded my lines. What was it? Last
Friday.
Thursday?
Thursday. Yeah, last Thursday. Adam did his on Monday.
Right? And the video's done today.
It's been 5 days since Adam's parts. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh,
I always say I'm going to take a break and then I don't.
You don't. You don't ever stop working.
Good. So next time
But
I say
that's-
I'm going to take a break, say yeah, I'll see you in a week.
Yeah, but that's why your channel has the growth that it does and gets that consistency, which is important.
Well,
Like,
compared to other vintage channels, though, I'm actually one of the smaller ones, interestingly enough, right?
But you've consistently grown.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's what's important. The biggest thing I can ever say about a channel is the consistency. Like, that really is a big factor. Once you get the consistency down, you can work on other parts. But
the
consistency is
well,
key.
but also the digestibility of it, right?
Yeah.
Because you mentioned in the past, you do 6-hour live streams. Those are fun, but they're niche, right? They're niche within
Very
the
niche.
Like you mentioned that, right?
Very niche.
That said, I can't produce a schedule of once a week anymore. I just can't. It's too much now to do that.
I've been following Ken for years, and I'm going to be the first person to tell you he is harder on himself than anybody else on this planet.
Oh yeah, I tell him all the time.
Oh, I'm even hard on the one that I just produced and sent to Oz and Adam. But I'm letting this one go. Like unless they both see deal breakers, like hey, you misspelled my first and last name and you called me Adam.
Yeah, and you misspelled toys.
Well, yeah, but I'll blame that on autocorrect, right? So yeah.
You misspelled toys. It ends with a Z.
I put
right
S,
in my
I
name.
put S the first time, but I'll blame that on autocorrect, even though it totally wasn't autocorrect.
No, it's fine. We all know it's supposed to be toys with an S. I'm a jackass that spells it with a Z just because the O and the Z.
Yeah.
That's literally it. There was a design to it that was more meant for like logo purposes than necessarily the actual spelling.
Well, yeah. Connections with a K, right? So
you could be a real twat and spell it Toiz.
Is it Axion or Action, Ed? Which is it supposed to be? I've always read Axion.
Action.
It's
definitely action.
Yeah.
But I like making Ed feel fancy by calling him Axion.
I am bougie.
That's what I call him, just to make it sound less generic. Action Figs is literally the most generic. Like I thought highly articulated was generic.
What Ed needs to do is get one of those like red kind of velvet smoking jackets, take his chair, put it in front of a fireplace, kind of have a pipe in his mouth, sitting on the chair, like legs crossed but not wearing any
Old Spice music come in.
This is Axion Figs. And then do the like Sharon, or I think it was Sharon Stone, like the leg.
I'll go
Sweep the leg over, show off the goods.
I'll go grab some big pieces of foam and make a fireplace for you, bud.
Yeah.
And instead of drinking out of his usual coffee cup, he's now got to drink out of he's got to drink his coffee out of a teacup with a saucer underneath of it.
Yeah.
Well, stick his pinky up.
Yep.
Gotta have the pinky up.
Stick your pinky up, Ed.
There we go. Todd's got it. Ed is Creole.
Just have Ken randomly show up in like a tux with like a little plate, bringing in his tea.
Get my church warden pipe. Be all set.
There you go. Nah, skip that. You got to go higher class than that. You got to have straight up Meerschaum pipe. That's what you need, Ed. The Meerschaum. Pipe aficionados know what I'm talking about. Got to have that Sherlock Holmes style.
I will say that is one thing I definitely want to get as a pipe for reasons. Like one of those, Cornish pipes.
I've got a whole collection of pipes inherited from grandfather to my father to me.
So there are a bunch of them too.
And I have several Meerschaum pipes in that collection. Oh,
Sadly,
yeah,
my
dude.
grandpa was more into chewing tobacco, and he had me try it once when I was 10, and I never ever wanted to try it again.
Yeah, I like them. I like the flavor of a good
Nasty.
pipe.
It's like it smells good, like, but like smell versus taste. Like especially
Smoking a
like
pipe is so relaxing. It's not even.
I
fun.
love the smell of
Right.
tobacco, but the smell of smoking tobacco makes me want to like vomit.
The smell of cigarettes is disgusting.
Oh yeah,
But
Yeah.
the smell
cigarettes
of
definitely.
tobacco is not too bad.
Most of the pipes, tobacco.
Yeah, it's pure leaf. It's not like, drowned in fucking terrible chemicals that, fucking just destroy you. As I'm sitting out here smoking a cigarette, like, I know what this does to me. It tells me right on the pack what this does to me. That's my addiction, though.
One of them.
It's one of the main vices that I have left. That and plastic crack.
Really, just like the light shines on Oz from outside, and he actually just has like a spoon in his hand with like a melted He-Man head, and he's just like
Stepping that plastic crack. Man, that tiredness is finally starting to set in.
Yeah, I hear that.
4 a.m. fucking drove. Cory drove all the way up the fucking con and all day walking around Legion's Con looking for Woody.
I'm so glad you even got to be there, to be honest with you, because you probably seen the pictures of everybody all week, and at least you're like, hey, at least I made it, in some capacity, right? I know it's like, yeah.
What time did you guys actually leave the con, Oz?
Well, we were gonna leave at 6, but I was honestly like starting to feel it at around like 5. I was like, all right, we should probably start heading back. Kind of thing. Make sure we were gonna be here on time for tonight's live. He dropped me off a couple minutes before 9. And then after it was like he dropped me off a few minutes after 9. Well, you guys saw because I posted like pretty much as soon as I got home. Made it home safe. And then, Cory had about another 20, almost 30-minute drive to get to where he lives in Glen Burnie, south of here. So then he made it home safe, and we both had time to like just chill a little bit before going live. And of course I was like making my pot of coffee like last minute kind of thing, and I was like, all right, now I'm good to go. But yeah, man, I mean, that kind of travel all in a day, plus the social aspect of it too. As much as I love the people who I was there seeing and all like that, it drains that social battery, and when you have a short one, it's rough. It does get rough.
Yeah, you kind of in and out, right? Like for BotCon 2010, I was there for like literally less than a day. Like I was in and out in about 4 hours, right? And yeah, it's a lot to see because you're not going to be there that long.
Yeah, those one-day shows or going to a show one day is always rough because you're trying to see the whole show, and
especially when it's set up as a massive convention.
Yeah.
Right.
I had a 5-hour. Mine was a 5-hour con. It was just a little tiny thing, and I still had relative energy. But when we host our big con that we do in August, usually it's a 3-day affair, and you're there 14 hours. Oh my god, you're completely drained.
You know what? There's nowhere else I'd rather be as long as I can crash somewhere in the vicinity. There's nowhere else I'd rather be. Right.
Ken's got a good trick. He gets done with the show, he gets drunk, and then he passes out.
Sorry, is there another formula? Is there another way?
No, I'm saying
that's hear the stories the next day of what he did.
That's the perfect formula, right? And then he hears the stories of what he did the next day.
Yeah.
He comes up to you and says, "Hey, did I say anything stupid?" And you're like, "No, you're good, Ken." Okay, good.
Yeah. The toy department guys are still giving me hell over. They're still laughing at me over the dim sum story. Yeah. So anyway.
Well, you don't have to share everything, Ken. You know that.
I'm not. I'm leaving it at that because that one's gonna make the rounds if it already.
No, I meant when you're at the cons, you don't have to share everything. Also.
What did I share last time?
The dim sum.
Oh my god.
Yeah, fuck you, dim sum.
Yeah. Yeah. I was pretty gone. I was pretty gone by that point. And you know, I convinced myself that I dreamt it and that it didn't really happen until I went by the toy department booth the next day, and Kenny's like, "Hey Ken, more dim sum tonight?" I'm like, no, I dreamt it. And then I go to the call sign Longbow booth, and normally I just say hi to Troy, and Troy waves back, but he's like, "Hey Ken." I'm like, I walk back. I'm like, did something really happen? He's like, kind of like that. And I spent the whole weekend like telling them it didn't really happen, guys. We all dreamt it together. Didn't really happen, right? Yeah. So, yeah. I have one of those every Joe Fest. The year before was the bathroom story, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You do. So I'll be right back in a sec, guys.
For your sake, though, luckily Sarge was sitting at the table when you did the bathroom trick, so it was.
Yes. Wait. What?
Everybody was distracted.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, yeah, that was okay. So everybody but you.
Everybody but me.
When I convinced myself that nobody saw it, and you're just like, I almost have to rescue you, Ken. I'm like, damn it. Yeah, I just love how that story ever since has become that Ed actually rescued me from humiliation.
Yes.
Right. Yes. Even though I remember doing the about face and going into the right restroom.
It was
right?
just a head. It was just a head nod, like, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. It's like, damn it. Right. So it's a question of, but you know, this last Joe Fest had multiple stories. What with not being able to get up on Monday morning and having Mega J basically, you know, get me to throw up 100 times before I could get on the plane so that I wouldn't throw up on the plane. That man is a saint when it comes to taking care of people. He did not have to nurse me back to health that morning. Right? He could have just, okay, see ya. Yeah. Take a taxi.
Suck it up, Ken.
Yeah, you fucked up. Right?
Yeah.
So he could have said that, right? So Oz was there for most of that sequence too. So this one was multiple stories, this last one. Right?
Can't wait for this one.
Yeah, you know, but that and getting the Action Force Sea Lion, which is up there right now, and that's kind of that's the one where I say it was worth it just to get that Action Force Sea Lion. That's what I tell myself. It was worth the dim sum story. It was worth the whatever was in my drink that night, that Sunday night, right?
Yeah, in your drink.
Yeah.
It's okay, Ken. We all use a little bit of that THC. There's a reason that I like Clubhouse being CHC, shorthand Clubhouse Group.
See, I'm so serious on my videos all year long. I have that let loose weekend, and everyone's like, that's the real Ken. He let his hair down.
Yep. Oh, man. So, yeah, I think tonight maybe heading back in, I'll probably... you know what? Maybe I'll just wait till next week to open up Scaphoid. Like I said, I'm feeling it, man.
Is it a new version of Scaphoid, or is it?
Yeah, it's Scaphoid 2.
Because I have the first. Scaphoid's the one who has kind of the scare glowish colors, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. He's the green and purple.
Okay, because I got him in Malleus at the same time, but I think Malleus is the more Kratos from God of War looking color. Okay, so I got them at the same time.
Malleus has the red eye paint that comes down the skull.
So
so many of the skeletons.
So what's the okay? I'll look up Scaphoid version 2.
Yeah, it's from Legacies of Mythos.
I like the Is it Vitus or Vetus? I don't know how you say his name.
Oh, that they just announced?
Yeah.
I guess it would be. I don't know. Go watch yesterday's stream and listen to them pronounce it. That's the way I do it.
Yeah, because I like that version 2 of him because he's one of my favorites. Oh, I got a question in the chat.
He does look good.
Any chance of Delta doing? Okay, so this is a tricky one because technically, with Mega J being our webmaster, you would think it'd be an easy yes, except that he flies in from Toronto, so it's not like he can bring inventory with him. Our East Coast guy Joe Recondo isn't it's like a 40-hour drive for him. So actually, it's looking like the answer is gonna be no. Unless we have any retail partners out that way. But no, all our retail partners are either... Yeah,
what about John? Is John going to go?
Well, see, John would be in Texas, but even then, he flies from Texas to Georgia, so we definitely fly from Texas to California. So we don't really have somebody to run a booth there, and we don't... Because the issue there is we have not tried to ship from the New Jersey Fulfillment Center to a location yet. The last couple times has either been Steve brokering what he has in his barn across the border, which isn't going to work in the current climate, or he and Joe Ricondo drive to the fulfillment center, pick it up there.
Yeah.
But it's still all the tolls and everything. Steve's like, I may as well have just shipped it. So what we might do next time is for Joe Fest specifically, Joe Ricondo goes right past the fulfillment center. It's like maybe a few minutes out of his way. He might rent a trailer and do it that way.
Yeah.
Right. The only issue is Steve or I won't be there to do a proper account of what needs to be there. So Joe Ricondo has to get a manifest.
Yeah.
Right before.
But Joe can handle it. I mean,
he can handle it as long as there's no weird like, oh, I was supposed to get one more thing. Okay, sure, show me your ID. Who the fuck are you? You're not Steve Plett. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So
Right.
so that's going to be an issue where we're going to have to make sure our guys on the phone anyway, we're going to have to coordinate everything. But no, it doesn't look like we're going to have a presence at Motuniverse 26, which is unfortunate. Now, I do think we're going to make the trip to PowerCon 27 though. So stay tuned for that, but that's like a year and a half away. So, but thanks for the question. That's actually a good question because it would make sense if we didn't have to cross borders. We'd find a way to do it, right? And for John DFW, which Greg still hasn't put up tables yet for DFW, but John's within driving distance, so we could ship stuff to him, and he could drive it there in a car and just get one table. Right. Yeah. Greg's trying to get us to get like 2 booths or something like that. But I'm like, I don't want to overload John because he has not done this on his own before. So I don't want to overload him. I want to keep it simple for him. Yeah. If he sells out, he sells out. If he doesn't have the biggest show presence, he doesn't have the biggest show presence, but at least we're there. Right.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine there because I mean, he's been there several times and he knows a lot of people. So I mean, it's not like somebody wouldn't be there to help him if he needed it, but
no,
I'm sure like maybe even then,
but
like,
it's still a lot on your own to have 2 booths, right?
Yeah, right. Because with Joe Ricondo, he does toy shows like he does like 20 a year.
Yeah,
right. So he kind of has his routine down pat, right? Whereas John's got to be like, where do I load? Like he has to go through all the first time stuff, and there's expectations because it's Delta 17. So, right. So yeah. Well, as long as we can bring all the Delta 17 stuff as non-merchandise.
Right. There you go.
If you bring in merchandise, it definitely there's going to be a lot of taxes, tariffs, and a lot of legal brouhaha that needs to happen, right?
Fuck all that noise.
Yeah. So, yeah. Plus, Jay's focus is Motu right now, right? Like right now, Jay's role is anything the website needs, he's on it. Otherwise, he's mostly off the brand not by design, but kind of just by happenstance, right? We really needed him when we were getting started up, and once we got going, it was sort of like, okay, your portion of like you've given us the running start, and that was the extent of your duties, so to speak, right? And he knew that, right? So,
are you still running a sale on your website, Ken?
No, we're doing the buy 3 get 10% off though.
Oh,
so we're not doing.
So it's a sale still. It's just
so it's but that's almost like a permanent sale, right? Yeah. Which we would love to see some new customers because we are finding that we're getting to the point where it's more the same people just buying army builders or buying something for their friend or buying a second. We're like, no, that's not what we want. We want to expand the consumer base.
Well, there you go, Graf. Go on there and buy some new Delta 17.
He might have a bunch. He might have a bunch already.
Yeah, so. Maybe. I don't know if he does or not.
Yeah.
Make sure to reach out to Blake.
Yes, you're right.
Like, all I can do is let him know, hey, I was talking to Ken and
I'll
try to get him featured in Toy Collector again. I was like,
I'll tell you what you need to
just
do,
reach
Ken.
out to him.
You need to really push the fact that you have a new 3 3/4 inch 1/18 scale action figure line that's actually on the market, available to purchase. You need to capitalize on that because you don't have to throw your competitors under the bus because you don't have to name names. But we all know about Call Sign Longbow and all the other ones that are taking forever to get in people's hands.
Yeah. I just kind of assume that everyone who needs to know already knows, and they just don't, like the price or something like that, right?
Well,
I can't crack the code for whatever reason, so I kind of been feeling like, damn it,
Well,
have you tried
here's
tracking
the
across
thing,
Facebook groups?
Say what?
Have you tried like throwing it across Facebook groups?
We have a lot of people who kind of do that anyway. So, yeah, I mean,
but
we're doing.
You done that? Not have other people done that? have you done that? Whose company is it? Whose company is it? It's you and Steve's.
Yeah, you could
Not
run
everybody
like
else.
you could run
You.
an exclusive Facebook sale, right? So if you follow a link from Facebook, you get an extra 10% off or something, because then you'll know that those customers are coming from Facebook. Instagram,
Yeah, I
you do a
wonder-
different code, and you see
I
if your
wonder-
customers are coming from Instagram. It's
I wonder if we should do some sort of a motivation thing like that, because as long as we know where the traffic source is coming from. Oh, I see. No, that doesn't matter because they enter the code.
well, that's how you find out where they're coming from, right?
Is due to the code,
Right.
And then
you
okay.
figure out where your biggest market's coming from.
Okay. That's actually a good idea. Extra 5% off or something like that.
Yeah,
So-
it doesn't have to be big, just enough to get them motivated to click the button at least.
Yeah.
Because
Hey,
if
what
worst
else
case,
sounds good.
worst case, you're gonna at least learn that there's traffic there. They might not
Yeah.
buy, but you're gonna learn there's traffic, and then
Yeah,
you'll
that's
learn
true, eh?
also where your market's at.
Yeah.
There a dedicated Delta 17 group on Facebook too. Speaking of Facebook groups,
There is.
you know,
There is that one. There is that one.
yeah,
I'll drop it in-
I probably
I'll-
just haven't. I probably
Yeah.
just haven't looked for it.
Oh, are you? Was that a question or was that a statement?
That was a question.
That was a
Oh,
question.
there definitely is. It's just I didn't think I was allowed to know your Facebook handle.
No, I'm talking about I haven't looked for it. You know,
Oh,
you know me, but you know I'm not broadcasting who I am. So
okay. Let me drop it in the chat where the Facebook group is.
Yeah, for sure, Ken. Come on.
There you go.
You know this
There's
place.
there's
Plug
the
yourselves.
Facebook group. Crash is the admin. So. All right.
But yeah, you get yourself in like Toy Collector Magazine, get yourself some of those. I said, do a code on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, all different codes, so you know where they're coming from, and there you go. You'll know where your market's at. You'll know if you
Yeah.
get those customers.
We also, yeah. I mean, I keep getting this feeling that everyone who has one already has one, and they're just like, we're chomping at the bit for the next wave. Because you all saw the booth when the hailstorms dropped and the desert packs dropped, it was like gangbusters. Then everybody got them, and then it was like, oh, okay, here's that lull before the next wave again, kind of thing, right? But I know there's more people out there.
That's why I'm saying you need to capitalize on the fact that you actually have stuff available to buy, whereas other companies that have been promising stuff has not released anything yet.
Yeah,
because I can guarantee you that Bobby Valla is going to come out with his 3 3/4 inch line and promote the shit out of the fact that he's got them in stock, ready to go. So buy them. Unlike the other companies that have been taking pre-orders and Kickstarters and haven't produced anything yet.
That would lump us in, though.
It won't lump you in because you're going to do it in a nice way without throwing people under the bus. He's going to throw everybody under the bus.
Yeah. Remember who we're talking about.
He is trying to be more professional.
I mean, he had Kurt tucked in today, if that's what you mean.
He can try, and I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with doing it. I'm just saying
he can't help himself sometimes. I know.
Yeah. If you do it in the right way, you're not going to burn any bridges because Ken's friends with the other guys that have made these other toy lines. So you got to approach it in a little bit different of a angle than.
Well, yeah, I literally just mentioned Troy was the one who witnessed my dim sum story and was laughing when I walked by his booth, right? Carson, for Operation Recall, I could never throw Carson under the bus ever because my channel wouldn't be what it is if it wasn't for the information from 3D Joe's. So it's all synergistic in a way, if that's even a word.
But, like, you don't even have to say other people have failed, right? You could just say, hey, we got a full line of product in stock, ready to be bought. You know, come get it. Here's an extra 10% off if you use this code, whatever it is, right?
You know
Delta Facebook, whatever it is, right? Bam, you're done.
That could be it. Like, it could be extra 5% off in addition to what you're already getting, or something like that.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Just because you're using a similar tactic, Ken, doesn't mean that you're going to be lumped in with anything. You're doing. I mean, it's a viable thing to broadcast what you've got.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. You know what? I mean, I'm due for a call with Steve at some point anyway. It's just I was deep in this Motu project for the last 5 days that I wasn't supposed to be in. And then he's been busy he's been doing something with the factory. He sent me a long text, a long voicemail about it, and I just only gave it half a listen, or read the transcript of the AI transcript of it. But he's
Draft says send a bottle of syrup with every purchase from Canada.
yeah, I pulled that one up. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
I can't. We came first. Own it. We came first.
That's right.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, it's funny because Skeletron technically released their O-ring before ours, but it was just the one, right? So
They released a single figure.
That's why I said
released
you got to
an
promote. You have
entire
a full
wave.
line of product ready to go.
Yeah.
I can tell you that people are getting sick of this pre-order game. So the more you have in hand to sell in stock, the better off you're going to be.
I've just been under the
Shit,
assumption.
that's exactly right.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm under the assumption that the same people who are saying that have already looked at our stuff and have already made their mind up on it. Okay.
And I'll tell you what, some people buy stuff, have the figures, and then forget about it until they see a promotion for it and been like, oh shit, I should go get some more figures.
So the issue with the code is a lot of people go and say, oh, I forgot to put the code in. Can you give me that % off anyway?
No, you don't do that. You just say, you check it out, you're done. That's it, man. You don't play games with that, people. Nobody else does. They're just trying to use you as, because you can get contacted. If you go to fucking Walmart and they send you a code and you don't use the code, you better use it on your next checkout then, because no one's going to talk to you about using it.
That's true. Because I will get personal messages, right? And I'll be like, I'm sorry, you didn't use the code. I'm rendering a video.
Yeah.
Right? I got my own my own issues here. Yeah. That's true.
You just say, I'm sorry, I can't. I can't. I mean, they can cancel it and go back in and reorder it, sure, but let them do that. It's on them. It's not on you.
Yeah, well, we have to cancel it on our end. Problem, right? So
I told Ted and Aaron the same thing at Helidope. I said, you got to stop giving in to the people that are saying, oh, I forgot to use a code. Can you refund the difference? And then they do. I'm like, no, stop doing that. They'll either cancel and reorder, or they're going to be like me and just say, fuck it, because 10% is 10%. It ain't
I just messaged Lawrence.
Ask him for his 10%. I
put my code in, punk.
I still keep forgetting to tell them on April Fool's Day, do a Toy Connections code for 11%. Just for the hell of it.
Yeah, just 11%.
Just for one day. 11%.
All right, guys. I think I'm going to call it a wrap for the night.
Yeah, I'm about done myself. Man.
I'm fading. So next week, I'll be cracking open Scaphoid 2, and I'll be cracking open the Gorgo and Attila 2-pack.
Awesome.
We'll save that till next week. That'll be good enough. That way I'll have to make sure, I won't feel pressured to get anything to open on Saturday.
Yeah. You need to give your wallet a rest, man. It's hurting.
Oh, dude.
It got more of a workout today than it has in months.
I hit it with the no lube.
No lube, sandpaper condom.
It has been an awesome night. Thank you all for being here. Shout out to the Four Horsemen and a great show, great reveals this weekend. Big shout out to Jeremy. Thank you again, brother. And just amazing time at the show with everybody who was there. From all my brothers at Let's Go Off-World to all the clubhousers that were there. And, everybody just there, all the friends, all the viewers. It's like going home. It really is. So, guys, it has been a great night. Bud, congratulations on winning. Boy.
I'm actually looking at pictures of him now, and I'm like at first I was like, oh, that's a cool figure. Now I'm looking at him, I'm like, oh, that is actually a really cool figure.
Yeah, it really is. It's, with the other Fish People toys that we've seen, it's always like this very predatory, very, kind of fish.
I'll tell you after. I'll tell you after we end, because it's
the only miss I see with this figure. They could have given him a shield that has reef and like a barnacles growing.
Oh, just you wait for it. Just you wait for it.
Like maybe off of a broken crab shell or something, like being like the crab from the other figure.
Yeah, just wait for it. Just wait for it. Just because we ain't seen it yet don't mean it's not coming. All right, folks. We will see you all here next Saturday night. Same bat time, same bat channel. And next week we're going to be,